Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. We're doing 2 Saturdays in a row. Holy shit, is that sick? Oh man, it's early too. I thought we were going to start at about 12:30. I didn't realize that Gulfstream was going off so early. What's up, Steve B? Fuck, you're up early. I didn't realize this was a week of the Pennsylvania Derby too. I think that's today. But let's see, what do we got? Hopefully my sound's on and everything. Let me just get all my forms and stuff. Let's see, I did Gulfstream, Woodbine, and Churchill. I don't know if we're going to be able to look at all of them, but I'm going to try. I'll probably try to bounce around. I don't know how that's going to work. Three might be a little much. But I didn't like the Churchill card that much, so. Let's see, that's Churchill. Let me get up my Woodbine. There we go. Gulfstream looks like it's on the turf today. Let's see, what else? Make sure everything's up and running right. Oh yeah, we should be good. All right. Anyways, if anyone's new to the show, welcome to the show. Let's see. Gulfstream's going to be first. Gulfstream is the earliest by far. We'll probably be able to handicap the first few races at Gulfstream before we got to look at anything else. Let me pull up my videos. Anyone playing Philadelphia Parks today? All of a sudden, everyone cares about Parks. Oh, it's 11 minutes for the first race there. 20 minutes for the first race at I'll probably keep an eye on Parks. I probably won't play any. Well, I won't play any races. I don't have anything marked up for there, but there is a bias out there that's been pretty strong. I know there's not that many people here yet, but if you guys are looking at Parks, you guys are looking at Parks, got to deal with a lot of chalk there, but post 1 through 3 winning 50% of the races. Last week it won 73% of the races. Got to go through a lot of chalks there on your average day, but it's definitely an inside freaking bias. In fact, even with their crappy takeout, and well, they did lower it, but even with dealing with midweek races and all that, you know, I still take advantage of Parks in that bias. So 50% on the inside, like I said, last week 73% won from the inside. Speed and Stalkers is what the track favors. That's on the dirt sprints, dirt routes. The inside's a little bit weaker. Just a little bit weaker. Post 1 through 3 is winning 44% of the races. Last week it won a little bit higher than average, 60%. It's a little bit more fair. It's still favoring Speed and Stalkers. Closers, horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther, are able to win at about 20% rate. You know, so it's a little bit more fair running style wise, but definitely want to look at the inside there if you guys are looking at parks. What's up, Mac and Company? Well, you still want to watch it closely. I mean, that's just what it usually does. You still want to use your eyes and read the tracks. But if it does look like inside, you definitely want to jump on it and believe what you're seeing. But the real reason I'm on is because I did Disco Show. Who's got the action? I'm not comfortable handicapping in advance. That's not how I operate. I have such a hard time doing my own morning lines because I rate the horses how I like them. So when I did that show with Disco, the odds were not available. You know, I know the odds lines are a lot of time crap, but if I had to make my odds line, you know, it's kind of like that horse two or 3 weeks ago at Woodbine where I was alive to 3 horses in the double. I said that's all I was going to play. We got in a discussion. I never looked at the race because the doubles were paying good. And one of my top 3 horses that I thought was a must use was a 50-1 winner. Fuck. I thought I'd be getting 10-1 at the most. So, you know, I'm not good at predicting morning lines. I just know how to give them the percent for what I think they are. And since capable of seeing so many long shots that, you know, sometimes it's hard. So I need to see where the public make mistakes. That's when you want to be betting. I also don't like trying to pick winners in advance because the game's not about picking winners. It's about getting over on the prices when the public make mistakes. So I gave them some picks. I wasn't comfortable with it. I knew I wasn't going to be comfortable with it. So I said I was going to do a show. If they were really interested in following my picks, who knows if anyone wants to follow my picks. They can tune into the show and see if I actually freaking bet them, because that's one of the things I don't like about touting or being a tout or touts in general. You know, they give a few horses and who knows if they're betting and what decisions they make at the end. And that's where it matters. Not giving me 4 selections and being like, oh yeah, I had that one, that one, that one, if you did that. So I'm on. We had fun last Saturday though. Hey, what's up, Bender? Stephen Marshall, Q Savage. What's up, Attila? Got all the usual faces in here, or names in here. I don't know what your faces look like. We're horse players. We probably don't want to see our faces. We're generally not the most handsome group of guys out there. Maybe if you knock 30 years off our age, we were contenders, but not now. As a general rule. Let's see. So I am interested in this first race at Gulfstream Park. It is a turf race. This is a tricky race. We know what the profile is. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I mean, that's only been going on for years at Gulfstream Park. If you get beat by a closer, you just got a bad beat. I don't care when it happens. For the most part, if you get beat by a closer, that's a bad beat because they happen a handful of time every meet. Usually horses don't come from 3 lengths out the lead. But this is a tricky race because I like the 6 horse here. He had no business in this handicap race. He did go off a layoff, which gave me a bit of a concern. I told Disco or Andrew I didn't know if this horse was going to be 3 to 5 or decent price. Right now, I'm kind of shocked to see him at 3 to 1, but this horse fits the track, and the rest of the speed horses are like really weak speed horses. Really weak speed horses. So I think this horse is basically pretty much a 50-50 proposition. I think if he's healthy, he wins this race off the layoff. And if he's not, he doesn't, but there's no way to know that. So I think he's about a 50-50 proposition to win this race. Let me see something. I'm trying to bring up the racing form of that May 30th race. This is why I like to keep my racing form. May 9th. I didn't used to keep my racing forms. Now I do. Look, this race right here was a handicap 60,000. The horse that won that race was coming out of was actually this one horse coming out of a 60,000 stakes, $100,000 stakes, just missed by a K hair at a $62,000 claimer, just ran second at a $80,000 claimers. The horses in this race haven't seen anything like that. Let's see, who got second that race? Chosen Joy. I think Chosen Joy, who was that? Is the four-hole, or was the four-horse that race? 3 races back, won a $62,000 race. 4 races ago, won a $62,000 race. The race just before this race, 60,000. So the company that this 6 keep that he flashed some speed with was basically incredible next to these. The only thing that might be a little thing that you might look at them negatively is with all this class and everything and the layoff, maybe it is a little shocking that he's not below even money. Let's see the exactas that I thought I was giving out. Okay, so let's just go through the horses to see how this race stacks up anyways. I started with the horse that I liked and why I liked him. But anyways, like I said, this is a maiden claiming 12-5, 5 furlongs on the turf. The bias is you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. We're looking back 4 races on this one horse. Inside of the track was good that day. The horse was slow. Had the inside. Was nowhere in the race. Did get bumped at the break, but I hate that race. 3 races ago was a 1 race sample, so I can't rate a 1 race sample. I build a daily profile, and when there's only 1 race that fits that category, I just note that it's a 1 race sample and got to ignore it. 2 races ago, that same thing. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside. The horse has no speed, but that's always going to be a problem because he looks like a slow stalker or even a closer here, but I don't think this horse fits. The 2 horse, I did like the 2 to run second possibly. And I even thought that this horse might have been a long shot here. Yeah, 7-2 is definitely not a long shot, so I don't like that look now. I'm shocked to see him at 7-2, by the way. Ran a bunch of sprints, never really been close enough, just barely on that 3 lengths behind the lead at the first call. I got 4 races ago, speed favoring track. When I say it's a speed favoring track, that means everyone went wire to wire. And even though this horse came out the gate 5x2, that wasn't good enough. I like that excuse. 3 races ago, 1 race sample again. 4 lengths off the lead. Very hard to win from there, but the horse kept running. So I think this horse might be able to get second. 2 races ago, 1 race sample again, still got second. I don't mind that. Last race, I hate route to sprint, but overall this horse is a sprinter, not a router. It was an inside track. This horse had the 10-hole that day, asterisk. The hearts mean the horse went too fast to win. So that just means the pace was way too fast to win that day. So I give that horse a little upside. But I really thought this horse was going to be a long shot. The other horse I was thinking of using was this 3 underneath. Only ran one race, never ran on the turf. It was an early pressing day that day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just 1/5 of a second slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. So I don't think that's a bad race. It's just, does this horse like turf? Did start its career at the basement. 5-4's been flashing speed, but just getting the first call at about average and falling apart bad. I don't know. I don't think the track would carry him that far. Like I said, the 6 is a horse that I really like. 7 looks to be the best as a stalker. Didn't care for him. Got a couple of excuses, but didn't care for him. The 8 horse, I don't know if this horse has ever been close enough. He's been close enough at a route, but not at sprints. So I don't like this horse. I think this horse is going to be too far back. Who won the first race over there? Is that the 1 or the 8 over there at Parks? I can't tell. I was the 8. Wonder if the 8 got the rail right away or what? Oh, 6-5 favorite. Let's see, was that a route? That was probably a sprint. 8-4-1. Oh, Attila's pointing out that the 6 is bullets. Yeah, I kind of seen the 6 horses bullets, but at the same time, you better watch those damn bullets. You know, I've never lost of a I've never lost one of my shadow boxing workouts. And basically that's what he's been doing. Those bullets are phony as heck, guys. 101, 101, 101, 101. So he's the best of one. I'm a world champion in my workouts. I never lost to the heavy bag either. So, you know, a 3-legged horse, if he was 101, could have earned bullets. So you always got to watch out for that. Hey, what's up, Sir Williams? Randall Gordon, what's up, man? Who else is here? Steve, I think I said hi to Stephen Marshall. Yeah, let's get a Rolex day today. Or let's get my Omega that's supposed to be here, and then if I have another big day, let's get me the Breitling so I didn't have to pick between multiple watches. I'll just get them both. Let's see, guys. I know that I started a show saying Parks favors the inside. This does not really discourage me. The favorite one, I mean, without looking at the form, could be favorite for the reason. You don't just want to look at the winner. You want to, if the inside posts are coming in underneath, you want to note that. It's just not, hey, they win. We're trying to get on horses and find the best part of the track. Just like yesterday, I was convinced that it was an inside track all day. And then Matt comes out with his big old play on that 10 horse. And of course, the 10 ran him down. But I still thought that was an inside trip day. You want to look at the horses. That was basically a 2-year-old race, lightly raced horses at maiden special weight. And I kept saying that if someone on the outside won today, it would be that type of race, Hey, what's up, Bill Bell? We're on early today, man. Glad to see you here nice and early. That's Bill Bell, our working man. Look at the crowd at parks. It's so nice that everyone cares about a track one day a year. It's so nice. Everyone gives a shit. Let's see. I do want to look up the. Oh, I think I got distracted with Gulfstream. The other horse I was interested was with the 9. I think the 9 fits. But I really think this race is about the health of the horse. Let's see. Win bets 2-1. I do think this horse is a 50-50 proposition. 2-1 is technically an overlay, but I don't bet 2-1s to win. I don't care how big of an overlay they are. I always want big tickets. I do want to look at the exactas. They may or may not have any value. Let's see. Well, wait a minute. They're overplaying the 6-1. Who the hell is the 1 horse? Matt Gulfstream. Make sure I'm at the right track looking at the horses. 1 does not fit this track, at least for the win profile. So horses that don't fit the profile tend not to win. But it's just a winning profile. Doesn't mean they can't get second. You could still close that Gulfstream and just not be able to get the winner. But I tend to still structure my bet like it's not great for second. If a closer beats me out for second, I'm willing to take that. And this 6-1 is overplayed in my opinion at 8-1. My 6-2 is paying 28. The 6-3 is paying 100-1. Am I in the right freaking race? Those almost sound too high. Oh shit, I'm looking at doubles. I knew something was wrong. I was looking at doubles. Sorry about that. It's early, guys. I'm a handicapper. That means I look at fucking racing forums all night and I crawl out of bed at about 11 o'clock in the morning. I'm not functioning with a lot of brain cells right now. Okay, so 6-2 is paying $11. That's not really what I'm interested in. 6-3 is paying 28-1. 6-9 is paying 18-1. I normally wouldn't play the 6. Let's see. So the bet that I gave out, let's see if I even like it now. The bet that I gave out was 6 on top of the 239. 6 on top of the 239. So if it comes in 6-2 for every $3, you get $11. Normally I don't want that, but I don't have a lot of combinations. If it comes in 6-3, you get $30 for every $3 you bet because you're paying for all the combinations. And 6-9, you get 18 for $3. I can make the argument to throw out the 6-2 and just play the 6 on top of the 3-9, the 2 tickets with a little bit more value. Or I can even put the 6-2 in there. It'll still be profitable. Not great. I don't know which way I'm going to do this. They got about a minute for post. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Joshua, what's up? Today's your 40K day? All right, man. I'll watch you run it up. But if I hit the first race with you and we get up about 5-10 grand, I'm going to sit on my hands after that. but I got no problem cheering you on, man. And like I said, I think I think the 6 is an even money proposition. I think it's 100% the health of this horse. And the form won't tell you that. And if you ask the trainer, he probably wouldn't tell you. So, by the way, I would not. So I did say I thought the 2 had a little. Was it the 2 or the 3? I'm pretty sure I said the 2 might be a little interesting as the long shot play of the day. You guys know that I don't like saying that or doing that. Yeah, 7-2. I would not bet the 2 to horse to win here. Myself, I don't think he fits that good. I thought this horse would be over double digits. At double digits, I think he was worth a flyer. At 7-2, not so much. Let's see. Randall Gordon's likes the 6 and the 12 here. Who else got to play here? Oh, Bill, yeah. I thought the 2. So the 2, I think got a slight chance to win this race, right? But I don't. I think you're getting underpaid at 4-1 on him. So, I always say value in the eye of the handicapper, like value's completely personal. You might think this horse has a better percentage of winning than I do. Like, even though we both think he has a chance, you might think he has a better chance of winning than I do. So we would be looking based on that percentage of chance winning. We would look at the price 2 different ways. I don't like him at 4-1, 7-2. But I wouldn't argue, if you did like him, because your opinion is stronger on him. I'm pretty just. I think this is a 6's race to lose, and that. So and you know the rule, Bill. We all lose. 70, 25, or 70 to 75% of the time. So no one's kind of you got to make up for that kind of thing. So don't let me talk you off of something you really like, especially if you're getting a price that you think is fair. Let's see, I am going to put the exactas in, and I'm going to keep the 2 on the ticket. I guess I'm paying for a little bit of security, but that's all I'm doing. 6 on top of the 2, 3, 9. It's not the. It's not like this is one of the plays that are going to make my day of. In fact, I'm playing this on the lower end of my plays today. Well, yeah. Hey, what's up, Steve? Yes, Steve, the 3 is one of the horses I like. It depends on if this horse has turf, likes turf. I don't believe in breeding. His running style, it's hard to say he has a running style after one race, but we got to go by what's on the paper, right? He looks like he could be a front runner. Those 2s up there means that he chased the pace that was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day before getting tired. So, I think that was a pretty strong first 2 quarters. So, in fact, I thought the contenders here were 2, 3, 6, 9. I would play, if you were looking to beat the 6, I would definitely play the 3 and the 9 at those 2 prices, either one of them at 8-1 over the 2 horse at 3-1. She didn't tell me when my watch was coming. My wife was just texting me, have a good show. We had a great show yesterday. Really got fun at the end of the day. Hey, what's up, Pino? So Joshua, you're willing to? I know what I know. Joshua sends it. I would rather do that bet on a 20-1 shot than a 7-5, Joshua. I got a different theory. Even though technically I think he's an overlay, I would not be willing to bet the health of a horse and that much on a short return. That's just because we play different. Joshua's been on a real hot streak. Uh, I kind of operate in the theory I don't really do big win bets anymore. I play closer to hand grenades a lot of the time. I went the way of just being able to call out a winner. If a horse wins that I really like at a short price, I'm willing to sit out, watch him win. I think yesterday we had like three of them. I think we had an 8-5 winner, something like a 5-2 or a 3-1. The day before that, I said a 7-2 looked like he was pretty much him and another horse were the only two contenders. Wasn't willing to do a win bet, but I got no problem with guys doing it. That kind of bet just makes me nervous in the long run. But I do think I think the play is right. If you think this horse has a 50-1 chance or more, because Joshua could think the horse, I stop at 50-1, I stop at a 50% chance to win a race. I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race. Because I know I'm never going to play anything lower than that ever, 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 ever. And I'm not even going to play an even money horse, really. Unless I got real combinations or something, locked into a 20-1 in a later leg or something like that. It's just my philosophy, but by the book, I mean, this is a good play if you believe that. I'm just too grizzled for that. Now, earlier in my playing career, I was more willing to do that. I thought that was the right way to play it earlier in my year. I just came to the overall realization that when I'm wrong, they hurt me more than when I'm right at that range. And to me, I don't hit any more low price horses that I do long price horses. If someone was like hitting a lot more low price horses than they did long price horses, I could see why they would structure a game like that. Did this even load? But honestly, there's like almost no different in my percentage of high price horses. So hopefully we don't see a tick down. I guess that's what we're hoping for, Joshua. No tick down right here. You need that, or you probably would be happy with a tick up. That's the other thing that's been dangerous at Gulfstream, these late damn ticks. Why can't I load a freaking lighter, guys? Am I that special? Bell, you ended up having a decent day yesterday? Randall Gordon, not on. Remember, not on the turf. Not on the turf. Oh, the extreme outside is terrible. Speed trumps on the turf, not post position. Now, if you're talking about the dirt race later on that you're thinking about, that it's the dirt where the track's favoring the inside more days than not. Pino is off today. So, Pino, when you usually watch, are you working and playing too? Because I know you've been on quite a bit. You said you're off today. Let's do some damage. I feel good, man. Maybe I'm just punchy for being up this damn early. Oh, the cigar is actually a new one for me. Elrona? You guys know I'm an idiot when it comes to reading. Elrona? E-L-O, I'm sorry, Elroa. I was turned on to these the last time I went to Vegas. I always buy my own cigars at my cigar shop before going to Vegas because the only cigar stores on the strip kind of suck. They got that Dandorf place. I don't like Dandorf's. They're overpriced, so I always take my own cigars. So because I'm buying like 10 at a time, when I go in there, I always ask the guy, "Hey, you guys know my palate. Give me some things that I haven't tried." So he introduced me to this, and this is a nice cigar, but it's a little more than I like to spend for my daily smoke. It's I think it's about $16 when you buy them one at a time. So that I usually like to keep them at about $10. It's more my celebration for like a celebration cigar. And really, I could have got my favorite cigar, which would have been a Liga Privada. Liga Privada from Drew Estate. That's about $21, but I decided to go with this one for today. And maybe I shouldn't have because this one ended up being a little bit drier than it should have been in his humidor. And I got a nice big humidor here, but I still buy my cigars one at a time. Because I'm trying to only smoke 2 cigars a week, maybe 3. Let's see if this 6 gets the lead. This race should be over. I know they've been getting rain, but you guys know I got to do the walk, even though this is not the biggest ticket. Sorry, Bill Bell. I hope you did not listen to me. I hope maybe you did a box or something. I didn't think 3-1 was the right price on this horse. Like I said on Disco's show, I said if the 6 win or if the 6 does not win, I thought the 2 had a good look as a long shot. I just didn't know that this horse was going to be 3-1. I didn't like him at 3-1. Sir Williams told me that 6 was a quitter. I don't believe in quitters. I think horses win under the right conditions. This horse was coming off a long layoff. The time was slower than it should have been. We'll see if the turf is playing slower. I'm not worried about anyone telling me anything because it only made my play bet category because there wasn't that much value there. Oh, Bill, nice job, Bill. I was hoping you didn't let me talk you off of them. I don't know if I really tried to talk you off of him. I just said it depending on your view on the percentage chance you thought he had to win. Like I think that's what I was talking about. Value is in the is in the eye of each and every handicapper. Let's see, Mackey Company is alive to the 246 and a double. Yeah, no, I'm okay with the 6 getting beat. He's coming off a layoff. The other thing that I noticed, we watch all these turf races, turf sprints because they basically are mandatory plays for us, unless the value is that bad. But when we watch these turf races, we know that this sub 22 is the normal fraction for the first call. 44 and change is a normal fraction for the second call, even at this level. This cigar is burning bad. Uh, that kind of makes me a little nervous about how speed's holding when I see the fraction that much slower. Uh, and then again, it could have just been the 6's layoff and he was not fully cranked, and maybe I oversold him too, which is possible. And it could even be Sir William. Maybe the horse is just a straight out kill quitter. I got no problem betting 19, 0 for 19. Wait a minute. I have no problem betting 0 for 19. I usually don't bet them as basically the chalk. Why did I think these were against winners? Wait a minute. What the fuck was this? None of what I'm going off at would change my thoughts of handicapping that race before the race, by the way. But just because of that handicap $60,000 race, is this trainer on crack? I mean, she's a 2 and 4% trainer, but she thinks before a horse wins its maiden, it's supposed to go up to a handicap $60,000 race. Boy, I thought all of these horses. I guess I thought it was a claiming 12,000 race because I kept talking about that. I know I read that it was a maiden race, but is this lady on crack? Hey, if you learned how to place your horses, why would you be at 60,000 last race? By the way, this is the right spot for the horse. This is the right spot for the horse. I think because I looked up and watched the video and looked up that 60,000 that I assumed this was a winning race. By the way, we want to watch that replay on that too, because I was walking around the house. You know, you guys know how I always do when I bet. I need to know how far off that 2 came. Did that 2 fit the profile, coming just 3 lengths off the lead? Was he farther back than that? I'm just curious where that 2 was the entire race. Really curious about that. Did anyone else did anyone in the chat room give me a warning about this was a maiden race and why was that horse in that race? I did not even realize that. I don't look at records when I handicap. I got no problem betting 0 for 19 maidens, by the way. No problem at all. Usually not at this price, but no problem at all. 2 looks like I kind of missed the start of the race, but he looked like he was within 3 lengths of the lead, 3 lengths of the lead at the farthest. So I'm going to put him down as a stalker, which I'm still happy how the track ran. I'm just a little concerned that the pace was a lot slower than I usually would think. The only surprise in that race really was that the 1 was a lot closer to the pace than I thought. Jesus Christ, my long shot of the day pick, I did an audible to that too on Disco's show. Now people are going to think that I call 3-to-1s long shots. Oh, Ben, I did see that head on, but I couldn't tell if the 2 was in that. So 2 was in that mix up. So 2 was probably much the best. Because Bender said he was about 3 back and he was steadied early. I did see that steady, but I couldn't tell which horses it was. It was all on the inside. I think the 1 was always in third. I think when it came out the gate, 6 was in the lead, 9 was just off the lead, about a length, maybe a length and a half behind him. And I think the 1 was always in third. And I was a little worried because when I was doing my pacing down the hall between the bedroom and the office, I was like, wow, that 1 is closer than usual. And I was worried when I seen the 22 and change for the first call, because that almost, sometimes that's a big warning when this track changes a little bit. Man, this sucks when you pay a little bit more for a cigar and it is not pleasurable at all. I'm smoking a $15 stick right now, and this is a really nice cigar when it's right. I should have just broke a branch from the tree. JW said, hey, what's up, JW? JW says the 1, 2, and 3 was steadied. Yeah, I do think the 1 raced pretty well. Joshua, did you at least break even on your bet? You possibly could have made a little bit of, you would have had to give $4 back to break even. I don't know if you would have broke even. No, you took a little loss, but not a bad beating. Not as bad as it could have been. That's not the start to 40K today, Joshua. Yeah, I lost a little bit. Well, that's better. I mean, for a while he looked almost like a free square until that two came rolling. I didn't mind that bet. I guess I probably played it just because I gave it out and I thought that I at least had to make a play bet. And I did think the six was a 50-50 proposition there. Him getting second really doesn't bother me. I wonder if they did some real track maintenance on this track like they do on a lot of stakes days. Because now we got the outside horses running. You got to be careful on stakes days, especially. Sometimes they do some crazy maintenance. I'm talking about over there at Parks, by the way. Sometimes they do, like, they go over the track even more to produce faster times so the horses look more impressive, is always the theory. And sometimes they can change. Let me see what that horse paid in the second race. Or was that another big favorite? If you guys are playing Parks and you either was playing because of the inside bias that has been there, or you were playing because the inside, because I started the show saying it's been inside, I would stop and wait right now. The second race, the second race came in 11.97. The 11 paid $91. The 9 paid 11 to place. The 7 paid 12. That's enough to make me say that's not how Parks looks. In fact, that would make me, because I'm willing to jump on something quick. I'm putting full disclosure. I don't have a format Parks. I'm just saying what I would do. I know a lot of people are interested in Parks this one day of the year. I would start looking. That would be enough to say maybe the track changed. Maybe they scraped this. Maybe it's going to be an outside day when you see a 40 or 45 to 1 shot winner. That is not what we've been seeing at Parks. All right, let's see, because I got a bunch of other forms. Shit, 1 minute to Churchill. Okay, I'm going to have to probably narrow some things down. Figure out how I'm going to do this. Usually, I don't know how many new people we got, if any. If you guys are new, say something in the chat, man. We're happy to see you guys, take part in our chat room. Our chat room's pretty cool. All we ask is if you guys put up a bet, just tell us which track it's at, especially today with so many decent races going on. Basically, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to get in discussions. Have fun, man. We got a really good chat room, bunch of good handicappers. A lot of us been together for quite a bit of the last 3 years since I've been doing this live. Everyone's willing to help. No one cares if your pick sucks either, by the way. We all have days that we suck, not a problem. It's very, very welcoming. And guys, help. If you guys are new, let us know if you're new in horse racing or a grizzled veteran. Feel free. So yesterday, other than the last race at Gulfstream yesterday, I really thought it was an inside bias. We had a pretty good day. Uh, Actually, a really good day yesterday at Gulfstream. Uh, then Mac and Company had to come on with his 10 horse and ruin the whole show for the last race of the day. But he made an amazing play, and it worked out. Uh, I'm still thinking the inside of the track is going to be good today. It was good Thursday. It was good Friday. Post 1 through 3 has been winning 50%. I think it's 49% of the races right now on the dirt sprints. This is a 2-year-old. If you guys are new to the show, Gulfstream is kind of my main track. Yes, I did mark Churchill. I just realized Churchill was going in the gate. Did you want me to try to throw up the things real quick? I just didn't think I had enough time for Churchill. Let's see. Was there anything? The 4 got scratched. Hey, what's up, Chris? Chris looks like a new guy. Welcome to the show, Chris. Let's see. He bet in the blind, but he took the 6 here. Good luck, because I think you're the only one that threw up a pick. I do want to see how the marks are starting at Churchill. That first race at Gulfstream is not my type of race. It's pretty much a baby race, a bunch of first-time starters. So I'm probably going to have to pick which plays are the best plays of the 3 tracks that we're looking at. Oh, the other thing about the show, guys, I got no problem sitting out races. I'll tell you guys, break down the race when we got time, but if there's no play for me, no value, I got no problem sitting out. I think sitting out's a skill in horse racing. And it's a skill in horse racing that more people should be using. Is that your 6? Come on, get his 6 home. I don't think so. He tried for you, but just was second best. Yeah, they got off right there. Let's see, the 3 won that race, right? Kentucky Down shipper. We put out the warning that these Kentucky Down shippers can run anywhere, almost no matter how muddy the form looks. Although he was 7-5, so he wasn't muddy. Oh, there was a bunch of scratches that race, so I thought the 2 had the best marks on paper, kind of, but he was scratched and the 4 was scratched. Okay. All right. We do want to pay close attention over here to Gulfstream because we are rooting probably. I know I'm rooting for an inside bias. Speed and Stalkers is what I want to see on the dirt races. Yeah, Sir William, a chalky start. We don't mind missing those. Plus, it was a 4-horse race. Unless you could get to the 5, it probably wasn't worth being in, really. So Gulfstream, I do think there's a bunch of baby races today, so it's probably going to be a tough card. The only horses I got marked is the 4-horse. It was an early pressing day last time he ran. I gave him an excuse, an asterisk, for running against the bias. I don't like that he wasn't able to get within 3 lengths of the lead. But to say this horse is necessarily a closer after one race, its first time out, is a dangerous way to go. I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse improve. But this is a dangerous race no matter what, with so many first-timers. I don't believe in any of the factors that could get me on a first-time starter. Let's see, the 6-horse, first race out, it was early pressing day. Got the asterisk that day. Did improve speed figure second time out. Hit an early pressing track. Noticed the running style was completely different. I think that was an average race that day. Nothing wrong with average. Generally, it's hard to win at Gulfstream, especially once you get to post 7 and out. But I'm watching this race. I want to watch it closely. I am basically rooting for post 1, 2, 3. And I'm probably going to have to close this Parks, even though I would, man, I really want to keep an eye on Parks, but I don't know if I can have all 4 of these windows open. And I think I'm going to go over to Woodbine, but we might have to decide. We might have to decide if we're going to play Gulfstream and what between Churchill and Woodbine. It might be too much. You know, there's one thing about trying to do the action and trying to do something, but if we can't think, if we're going so fast where we're not breaking it down how we normally break down, it's not a positive to look at more races. I'm going to try to look as much races as we can, but we might just have to scan these forms to see which races we're really interested in, because we want to put our best foot forward here, win or lose. You know, I don't mind losing, but I want to feel like that we're doing the best we possibly can handicapping. Not just scrambling around putting in bets for the fun of it. To me, losing money and not doing the work is not fun. Hey, is there a problem with the mic, guys? I don't think so. Usually when one person is asking about the mic, it's not on my end. You're going to have to refresh probably. Sounds okay on Attila's side. I think that's you. Refresh. Come on, make this look like Gulfstream to me. Nothing. 1, 2, 3. 1 through 4 is all we want to see here. Hey, what's up, Bora? Bora's back, and he keeps wanting to play Belmont. If any guys got some plays at Belmont, help Bora out. He's a New York guy. He's a New York guy over there. This looks like Gulfstream so far to me. This is what I want to see. I wonder how many of you guys did a blind box to the inside of the track. This is exactly what I want to see. I'm pretty happy with that result. If you guys are new to the show, my handicapping is a bit different. I'm all about track profiles, track biases, and value. For the most part, I try extreme value. Joshua Small Boom, that's your start, my man. Did the one hold on there? I'm not sure if I think the one held on there, but it really got close between all three horses there, but I think the one held on. All right, Woodbine, we got the inner turf here. Is this another 2-year-old race? Oh no, this is older horses, but we do have 2 first-time starters in the 1 and 3 hole, or I'm sorry, the 2 and 3. Uh, I don't do anything with first-time starters unless I think they're getting a golden rail, and even then I might not do anything. But that's really the only way I hit a first-timer. So it's kind of like when I handicap these, I got to accept if I get beat by a first-timer, I don't have the right to bitch anymore. You know, if the first time starter wins, I'll be happy if you know, my other horses run under that in order. But I kind of lose the right to be super bitchy about things. You know, that's the danger of me playing baby races, because I just addressed the thing that I'm going to ignore them. So the 4 horse only ran 1 race. You know, I'm going to say this on every horse that ran 1 race. I can't get to the money line. All I can do is put that there's an excuse there. To me, just being in your first race is an excuse. So this horse, I got running against the early pressing bias. Was he just slow? Is he a closer? Did he just miss the break? I don't know. But I gave him an asterisk. Can improve. Be hard not to improve from that race, but you know, I can't. I don't have a real opinion on him. Let's see the 5 horse. 4 races back, stalking day. 4 races back, stalking day. I should have gave this horse an asterisk. This horse, whoop, whoop, whoop. He tried to go wire to wire that day. That's running against the stalking bias. So that automatically makes me think that this race was a little bit better. He was average, slow, got the lead that day, tried to go wire to wire, running against the track. Very next race, it was a bad rail speed favoring day. This horse was in the 9 hole, so the rail didn't bother him. But it was a speed favoring track. When it's a speed favoring track, that means every horse went wire to wire that day for the most part. And even though this horse broke 3 by 1, I think he was at a disadvantage. I actually like that race. But then 2 races ago, from the 12 hole, another, by the way, Woodbine is a stalking track. And let me pull up Woodbine because I got to make sure I'm not talking before the damn race goes off. So let me pull up Woodbine. Parks is going in the window. I'd be interested in seeing how this outside of the track, if it continues to be performing. So that race I really don't like. Was up in the mix, but it was a slow pace that day. Backed out of it. I don't care for that race. And then his last race, speed favoring day. Another time the horse couldn't get the lead. I like the excuse. So this horse, I understand. I think I understand the excuses 3 out of 4 races. But I'm not too excited about him. Let's see, the 6 horse. 3 races ago, early pressing day, kind of average, slow. Very next race, improves off of that race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I do like that race. Got slow, was in competition at the top of the stretch, and tired out. I like that race. And then last race, just an even race. Not really seeing anything that I'm all that crazy about here. Oh, the 6 at even money. I'm not even interested in him. I could see him winning, but I am not interested at even money. Let's see, the 7 horse. Inside of the track was good. I like the asterisk there, ran fast there. Next race, bad rail, early pressing day. The track was in its favor that day, went fast for the first 2 calls before tuckering out. And then last race, I absolutely love running against a bad rail. But I'm not the type of guy that gets excited at 2-1. And the way they got this race bet, I'd probably like the 7 a little bit more than the 6. But I think those are the top 2 choices. I think anyone else will have to really improve to win this race. There's no extra value here. So I'm not interested in this race at Woodbine. And Parks, another outside horse winning. Although, dude, this does not look like Parks. I'm telling you guys, this does not look like Parks. Now, this horse is 2-5, though, so I'm not going to wait. I'll back down. I won't get excited when a 2-5 wins, even when he's on the outside. I didn't know the odds of that horse while I was watching the race, so I'm still keeping my eye on Parks to see. 2 did get second, but 2 was pretty wide on the track. Pino's dutching the 2 and 6 over there at Belmont. Steve B is close to him with a 2-4-6 in the try. Chris in St. Louis. St. Louis Chris, that's who we got here. What's up, Chris? He has the 3 in Belmont. Likes the horse stretching out for Brad Cox. You know what? I hate route to sprint, but stretching out, I don't have a problem with stretching out. I have a problem with route to sprint. Q Savage, what's up, Q? Q's pointing out that did you hit the 45-1 or you're just pointing it out? Hopefully you hit it, man. And I can't even bring my Belmont feed up right now because usually when I have 3 feeds I crash, and right now I have 4. Bora, I can't give you a Woodbine pick. I think they're betting this race right. I don't think there are any value in this race. I think they're betting the 2 right horses in the 6 and the 7. Take that for what you want. But to me, this is a non-playable race for me. Joshua Coon, what's up? Who is this? Let me try to do this name. Carry 2. Oh, man. Carry 2D. I am not going to be able to figure that out. Can I just call you Carrie? Let me know if I could just call you Carrie. Welcome to the show. It looks like we're getting some new people today. Let's see. I probably want to look to see between Churchill and Gulfstream where we might want to focus on next. And Gulfstream, did that one horse that I think the one horse won that race, and I think he went wire to wire. Oh, I think I do want to look at this third race over here at Gulfstream because I think I already know what I like. Hey Joshua, how many people was in the chat? I can't tell the number. Well, we were hoping to get a bump after Horse Racing Nation did the interview on Who's Got the Action podcast with our boy Disco. We were hoping for some new people. Well, I'm getting a better price in this race. So on the podcast, the third race was a race that I thought I gave out. I like the 4 here. Uh, I hope he doesn't get strung out. Well, let's go. We're going to look at this race because I see him at 10-1. This might be a play here. 44 is low. We usually have between 50 and 70 on all the shows. 44 is actually low. Let's see, St. Louis Chris. I'm calling you St. Louis Chris. I like that better than Chris in St. Louis. St. Louis Chris. That sounds like that should be an old gambler's name right there. St. Louis Chris. That goes up there with Pittsburgh Phil. Frankie Tubbs is taking a winning place on the 3 at Woodbine. Nice price on the 3. Now, yesterday, if you guys are concerned about how much action I put out, like yesterday, it always varies, but yesterday I think I made 5 or 6 plays at the most. I had 2 winners, exactas in both of them. I had one race where I didn't get enough time, and I was debating about a race where I had the 17-1 on top. That race almost put me in tilt mode. And then we sat out of a few short price winners. So, that's kind of the norm. Sometimes my action is more, sometimes it's less. Right now, I only made one small play today. Grandma's back. What's up, Grandma? Minnesota Fats. That's another old cool name. Have we passed our 2% in the ladies' viewership? Hey, what's up, Justin? 7 is the horse that's going to take care of it actually came in 7-6, kind of how I saw it. I thought the 7 should be a bet more than the 6, but there wasn't much difference, and I would have been shocked if anyone else would have won that race. Over there at Woodbine. Let's see, Gulfstream. We are hoping for an inside track, even though I know I like the 4 here, but we got 6.5 on the dirt, claiming 35,000, non-winners of 2 lifetime. This one horse, if the inside's good, he's in play. I don't like us route to dirt. He does have speed at a route, but generally I don't like them at this quicker cadence of a sprint. He was average slow first race out on an early pressing day. Oh no, 3 races back. 3 races back. Average slow. Kind of looks like he chased kind of a slow pace of the day though right there. Did improve 2 races back. Actually, that was at a sprint. The rail was bad that day. He was in the 5 hole. He went average, then match strides with the fastest winner, which he was that day. And then last race, they tried to route again. 1 race sample. Don't really have an excuse there on a 1 race sample because it's really hard to tell what was going on in a 1 race sample day. Let's see, this 2 horse. 4 races ago. Early pressing day, match strides with the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, just missed. Obviously liked that race, came back, basically ran the same race, just improved his speed figure. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, so definitely like that race. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a stalker that day at 12.5. Won that race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, all the way across which he was. Had a slow start. Nice race there, been in form. Took a little bit of a break, came back, didn't have so much speed, kind of average, slow. Hopped at the start is the excuse there. So I expect this horse to go back to running a little bit better. I did have him in the exacta. The 3 horses route to sprint. I don't like route to sprint. Has a couple of excuses. Last race, bad rail. I think that race is probably a throw out, even though he managed to get 4 wide and got in position at the top of the stretch. I do have a prejudice against route to sprint. But he is going to have the inside of the day, and if the pace is fast enough, possibly. But I generally don't like this type of horse, and at 2-1, I'm definitely not crazy about him. The 4 horse is the horse that I like. 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner of the day at this level. So I like that race off of a little bit of a layoff. Comes right back, wins at 7-1. Bad rail, early pressing day. He was in the 5 hole. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day. Drew off. Love that race. And then last race, I absolutely love that race, even though he dropped in class. Went too fast to win early. Was at the top of the stretch dueling before falling apart. Love that race. 9-1. I'm definitely doing a win bet on him, and I'm probably going to do the exactas that I was into. The 5 horse was off a year layoff before last race. Did have a bad rail, kind of. Could be muddied form. Could come back and get a lot off of that race. That's a lot of could-haves for me to take 3-1, really. Plus, I don't see him clearing the 5 and the 2. I can see this horse getting strung out if we're right about the inside this early in the day. I think he's going to have a tough time for a 3-1 price. And then the 6 is coming from Parks. Been running on the outside at Parks. But I didn't look up his races. I was kind of just against him because of the outside of the track today. I think my main bet is going to be 4 to win. Four in a 1, 2, 4 in a box, and maybe 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. So we got 4 to win. The 1, 2, 4 in a box. And then a straight 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. And that's it. Let's see, we missed Churchill's second race. I thought the 1 won that race. Who won that race? The 5 or the 1? Why did I think I saw the 1 past him? Did I look down at the right time? So 5 was a Canterbury shipper. Oh, it did come in 5-1. Did come in 5-1 there. Another favorite over there at Churchill. So even though we have not had time to look at a Churchill race, kind of no harm done. Let's see, 7 did win that race. I think he won that race at about 8-5. It came in 7-6. So this Gulfstream, at the very least, was the right race to focus on to me. Did I write down? I don't think I wrote down my bets over here at Gulfstream, did I? 4 to win. 1, 2, 4 in a box. That box probably, I didn't look at these payouts because I got so much stuff going on. I already put the bet in. Oh, I was just ready to say the 1, 2, 4 might not have been worth it, but no, I got 5 to 1, 9 to 5, and 6 to 1 there. No, I don't think I got to check those. And then I got 4, top of the 1, 2, 3 there. Let's see, 2, 4 is paying. Oh, it went too fast for me to see. Let's get back over to the chat to try to keep up with this chat room. Hey, what's up, Dean? The Woodbine Resort. Parthik? What's up, Parthik? I'm not sure if I'm saying your name right, but the Woodbine Result was 7-6 something. Oh, St. Louis Chris is starting to suffer from the most dreaded disease in horse racing, second-itis. Greer, what's up, Greer? Yeah, Dean, I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with this 3 tracks. And 5, who I said I did not think could outbreak my 4, outbroke my 4 at Gulfstream, and the 4 is the widest horse. I don't like this. That was the horse that was coming off a year layoff. I said he could be hitting enough. Come on, Ford, can we chase him down? They caught me with my pants down. I can't say I didn't see that possibility. Joshua, you used that 5, huh? Ran on a bad rail last race. Coming off the year layoff. Form was muddy enough. My 4 horse ran well. I kind of got caught with a sneaky move. I'm perfectly okay with the handicapping job I did. I'm perfectly okay with the bet I made. I understand why I made it. 5 was able to get the rail also. Nice job to the trainer. Nice job. In fact, he looked like the only horse. I just thought the 4 would be able to protect the rail. Dude, sometimes you're just happy with your handicapping job. You got it. You just got beat. I just got beat there, and that's fine. And they took all the value out of that 4. Another bet down horse. I think he was 6-1 or 8-1 going in the gate, and now he's 3-1. If I would have seen him at 3-1, I would have just dropped the win bet and I would have done the same exactas. So, but I gotta say, well done on that 4 horse. I'm sorry, well done on the 5 horse. And you know what? From my only 2 bets today, I got a little bit of second vitus. I'm over there with St. Louis Chris. Yeah, no, I'm not embarrassed how the 4 ran. I'm definitely not embarrassed. I thought the bet was better when we thought he was 6-1 or 8-1, whatever he was going in the gate. Like I said, the only thing I would have done different at 3-1, the only thing I would have did different was drop the win bet. I wouldn't have made the win bet at 3-1. Hey, what's up, Akish? He was really the only danger, too. I just thought the 4 or the 2 could keep this horse from getting the rail. I really did. Okay, well done. JW says the rider on the 4 looked lazy. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's not going to set me off too bad. Sometimes you're just wrong. You know, I did the bet. I got the bet that I liked. I thought I got the horse at the odds I wanted. In fact, you could have probably made an argument that I should have used the 4 over the 1 and the 3, or the 5 over the 1 and the 3, because he was more capable of showing speed than those 2 horses. I could have looked at it a little bit different, but for the most part, I got what I wanted there. 4 bets, 3 seconds. Yeah, you got second-itis a little bit worse than I do right now. I got 2 bets with 2 seconds. And then my long shot of the day won at a 3-1, which I wasn't interested at 3-1 on that play. Let's see. JW says watch early in the stretch. I did see where this horse head was getting up in the air. Let me see this break again. Like, if I was a jockey, I would have known that I needed to protect that rail. I would have approached that race like I had to outbreak the 5. I would have still thought the 5 was a dangerous question mark, but you know, if I'm riding at jockey every day, at Gulfstream every day, I would have known that I wouldn't have wanted to be outside of the 5 making this move. But other than that, I'm not really gonna chastise. You know, I'm not really gonna be that hard on them. But you know, if I was a jockey, I would have gunned out of the gate without a doubt. Put your horse in the best position to win is what you're supposed to always do. And I don't think the 4 did that, but I don't think it was the worst ride on the planet. Did he drop the rein, or no? He just didn't hustle the horse. The 5 is hustling, and he didn't. I can see where you said that's a little lazy of a ride. 5's 4 wide on the, or 4's 4 wide on the track. 5's 2 wide, and now he's on the rail. I don't have a problem. I think maybe it was a miscalculation. He might not have won anyways. Hey, what's up, Elliot? Yeah, I can't bitch that much. They both had early speed. I think the 5 used his better. Let's see. We can go to Churchill or Woodbine. We got about 11 and 12 minutes. Probably can't play both. Woodbine looks kind of interesting there. Let's see what Churchill, what would that be? Churchill's third race? I want to try to pick the best race, or is that, yeah, third race. Oh shit, both of these races got some decent marks. Let's try to do them both. Let's try to look at them both. Let's see, Churchill, maiden special weight, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Speed and stalkers for the most part, what we're looking for there. The one horse, first time starter. I'm going to keep saying it. I got no talent. Leave that to the pros. The two horse, bad rail, stalking closing day. Last time he ran, he had the bad rail. So I gave him an asterisk. Came back. Inside track was good. He had the inside, but an early pressing day. Again, he looked like a closer. So he ran against the bias twice. Don't really like his running style here. Oh shit, 22-1 though. The two horse. First race out went too fast to win. I love that race. I love that race. Next race, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Max strides with the slowest winner of the day. Both of those races were at Ellis Park, huh? Four is going to be one of these Kentucky Down shippers, which are going to be dangerous. 2 races ago, speed favoring track. Tried to close on a speed favoring track. He should be tough here. Which track am I at? I am at Churchill. Who are they betting? 5's a first time starter. 6 is coming from Saratoga. Let's see, 2 races ago, he was decently fast. Matching strides with the fastest winner of the day. They're betting the 8 here pretty heavy. I got to get down there to see the 8. Another year off horse. If I play this race, I would never take 8-5 on a year off horse. Do I see an edge with the rest of the horses? Let's see, 7 horse. 2 races ago, ran on a good inside track. Went fast for the first call, average. And then last race, he was just average. What was Churchill's profile so far this year? What was Churchill's profile? Whoop, that's Gulfstream. I don't need Gulfstream. I know Gulfstream. Let's see, Churchill, they only ran for about, my notes are up for last week. Post 1 through 3 was winning 52% of the races. For the spring meet, 41% was won from post 1 through 3. 41 was won from 4 through 6. So post 1 through 6 is basically where you want to be. And yes, it's a speed stalker track. Man. Let's see, the 3 at 28-1. I love his last race. He does have to improve his, or I love his last 2 races, especially his first race out. But he would have to improve by quite a bit. There's other speed in this race. I think he's about a 10 10% chance to win this race. So I think he's fair value at about 10 to 1 at 28 to 1. They're kind of pulling me in this race. The 4, I can definitely see him winning. 9 to 2. And then the 6 and the 7 look like the same horse to me. How do I want to bet this race? I think I'm going to play this race. Let me look at Woodbine real quick. See if I want to play both of these or just one of these. Let's see, the favorite at Woodbine is this 3 horse. Been running in the stakes, allowance 1X. There's a $25,000 claimer, so that's definitely a class drop, but he really shouldn't have been in those 2 races. Love the marks on the 5's last 2 races. Eight's a Fort Erie shipper. Oh, eight's a favorite? Dude, I usually disrespect Fort Erie. Wait a minute, am I looking at... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong odds, ain't I? That's Woodbine. That's Woodbine. Eight's not the favorite. Three's the favorite. That's right. Oh, and I'm looking at the wrong odds. 5 is 3 to 2. I was looking to do something with the 5 and the 6 over there at Woodbine. 5's a no play there. I'm willing to do my play bet on the 6 horse there. When I say I'm doing a play bet, it's just my lowest rank of bet that I'm willing to play. It's basically my lowest amount. It's like inning in poker. I see something that I like. I don't love the race, but I'm willing to take a little play there. So I got that. I definitely want to look back at this Churchill race. So at Woodbine, I like the 5 and 6, but I only bet the 6 to win. I don't think there's any value on the 5 now. I think I'm going to be playing Woodbine in my play bet category too. I think I'm going to take the 3 to win. Three, 4, 6 box and 3, 4, 7 box. Or it's the same as just I think I'm going to do both of those. Three, 4, 6, 3, 4, 7. I'm going to try to beat the 8 there. That's at Churchill. Play bets, play bets, play bets. Let's see, 3 to win. Exacta box. 3, 4, 6. Another exacta box. 347. All right, let's see what everybody got here. Anyone got some plays? St. Louis Chris, let's go. He's on the 6 with me. 6 over to 457. Oh, St. Louis, both of us got second-itis today. We gotta break that mold today. We gotta break that mold this race. Bill Bell likes the 3-4-6 at Churchill. Oh, wait a minute. No. Chris, St. Louis Chris likes that at Churchill, not at Woodbine. I got the 6 at Woodbine. Yeah, me and Chris cannot hit our exacta together. Even though I got the 6 in there, I need the... Oh, no. We both got a 6-4 in common. We can hit with the 6-4. Let's see. Woodbine is off. And 8 did get the lead over there. I don't know if I like this bet as much at 7-2 as I did at 9-2, but we're only talking about $2 in the payout. I thought 5 would have the lead over the 6 and the 8, though. Pino got a 4-6 Dutch. Oh, maybe it's a 1-4-6 Dutch at Churchill. 1-4-6. Ah, 6. Come on, change leads and go. This cigar has not been lovely. Has not been lovely. Oh, no. Once the real running started, it's going to be 5-3-3-5. 5-3. 5 should be able to hold him off. I honestly thought that was a trip that the 6 was going to get. I thought 5 was going to be up on the lead there. My 3 did not fire at all at Churchill. And the 8 is running. I'm not sure if they're... Well, I think the 6 might be able to hold him off. Who do I need in second? I think I need only the 4 or the 3. But I think the 8 got an insurmountable lead. Who is this on the inside? Who is this on the inside? It's not the 3, is it? 6 did win that race. The 8 couldn't get better than third. I'm just not sure who got second. Churchill, you just can't tell who got second. Who got second? Who got the boom at Woodbine? Who got second at Woodbine? Was it 6P? Oh, baby! 54-1. Don't sleep on this guy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. This is what the shake-up does. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, depending on what this exacta pay, 3-1 over 54-1. This guy probably made his nut today. Bill Bell hit it. Nice job, Bill Bell. I think Joshua hit it too. And this dumbass plays the horse to win, but no place money on a 54-1. What do we do? Trust the hearts, baby. Trust the hearts. I don't do this extra work for nothing. It's only paying 116-1. By the way, technically I still have second-itis, guys. I still have second-itis, but sometimes my second-itis is better than a lot of people's wins. HT hit the $15 exacta. Beautiful. Beautiful. I had no idea that was the 3, to be honest with you guys. The only thing that gave me hope is well after the wire, when you seen the 6 running out, you just seen the 3 next to him, and I was like, there's a possibility. Let's see, 232. Yeah, so 216 for the 216 or 116-1 was the exacta. How do you get $1,000 day by just running second? Fuck. Yeah, I wish I had the place bet, but I'd rather have the exacta, by the way. By the way, I drew this line thinking about wheeling the 3 first and second, but I never finalized that thought. Trust the hearts, right, Bill? That's what we used to say all the time. Trust those hearts. Trust those hearts. Hey, what's up, Howard? I think Joshua hit the boom with the 3 horse. That's a boom. I'm okay with Joshua going boom if that's what you're talking about, Howard. And Joshua, I know Joshua, and I've seen Joshua tickets. There are different rules for booms. Joshua puts money. Joshua plays real tickets. Joshua is not a $2 better, guys. Joshua keys off on these, so even sometimes where they don't look, where they might not be technically a boom, sometimes just knowing the player makes the difference. You gotta watch out for that, because there's some guys, that could put $5,000 on a chalk, and technically that's a boom for them. That's more that if you put $5,000 on an even money horse, I'm yelling boom for $1,000 hits. That's a $5,000 hit. It doesn't look impressive to us, but they got the big sack, the big balls, and that could be a boom for them. So I know a lot of times we joke with that, but a lot of times you got to know where the better's at. Let's see. We don't have enough time for Gulfstream. Definitely want to look this. I think this was a turf sprint. Thank you, Damian Jones, for the super chat. Thank you very much. The man, the myth, the legend. Nice call. Did you hit that? I hope you hit it. So we did have one race on the turf where they sprinted, where they stalked. The bias is you need to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. So really no one outside of the 7, the 9, or 6 should win this race. Possibly the 3, but he's coming from a little far back. And the fractions are slowing this race also. 22-1, I know that doesn't sound slow, but when you look at a lot of these turf races, 22-1, 45-2 are on the slow side. I got a feeling this track could be backing up a little farther than we expected. The 9 did hold on. I think the 3, it's between the 3 or the second, 7 for second, but we did not get time to look at that race. But I do want to keep the tic-tac-toe board going for the Gulfstream. And we just want to look to see if the horse was marked nice. The horse was marked extremely well. Ran against the stalking closing bad rail bias 2 races ago. Would have loved that race. Triangle means the horse went 1 tick or was the fastest at the first call that day. That would have definitely caught my eye. The next race, inside of the track, was good. Early pressing. This horse ran against the bias and still won. This horse would have definitely been on the radar. 7 would have been on the radar. I don't think I would have liked the 6. Two speed figures weren't even close. I don't think even with the excuse and the 1 tick slower than the fastest winner running against the bias, I don't think that would have been a play. 3 horse would have been 3 horse we would have thought would have had more speed with 2 triangles. So that race kind of ran according to the marks. And the guys that have been around with me, they know what my marks mean. I can't be blowing bullshit to the new people. I mean, I can blow bullshit to the new people, but the old guys would call me out if, you know, those weren't good marks and would have been on the thing. But the 9 was 2-1 anyways. 7 was 4-1. You know, who knows if we would have even bet. But I do like to see if the marks are performing well. But I am a little nervous. I don't know if we're going to have that many more turf sprints. They usually don't run that many. Oh, thank you, Larry. Larry B. That's a new guy with the super chat. Super chat. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are enjoying the show, the new people. We do this every Thursday and Friday, live, the same way. Usually I only have 2 tracks, sometimes only 1. It's usually always Gulfstream. But, you know, I do all my original work. I live and die with it. You know, we got a bunch of sharp handicappers in the chat room, guys. Get to know them. See who's sharp. You'll learn how everybody plays, kind of deal. Feel free to ask questions. I know today is more of a clusterfuck of a day, and we don't have as much time between races. But, you know, we usually, we don't mind discussions. We don't mind questions. We enjoy brand new players to the game. And just trying to help everyone out. Look at the game a little bit different. Trying to make everyone a little bit better. Hopefully you're watching with TVG volume off and might become a real fan of the shakeup in the future. Let's see, and I do try to keep a really good track of the chat room. But if I miss someone, I'm not ignoring you. You know, it's just hard for me to do everything, and a little bit harder today. Oh, has Gulfstream got the thunder clouds coming in? Hey, what's up, DV? Oh, DV, I am not. If you're asking for a pick six play, I am not. I don't look. I don't look ahead. I usually play doubles, but I'm not that big of a horizontal player these days. And I know it looks like I do a lot of work before the show, which I do. Uh, I don't plan my day out. All I do is mark my marks from my data files. Uh, I don't know what I'm going to play. Uh, I don't even know what's coming up. This is how I've always operated. I believe in making adjustments throughout the day and trying to get ahead of stuff. So let's see. It looks like Woodbine and Churchill is just keep on running at the exact same time. Uh, I also don't like high level races. So the next race at Churchill is optional, claiming 80,000. That is above my pay grade, guys. I'm a cheap guy. I'm a cheap I love my low level claiming horses. Let's see. We got a 5-horse field at Churchill, it looks like. Well, let's just do Churchill because I'm probably not that interested in Churchill. So we got an optional claiming mile on the 16th Churchill race on the dirt. The one horse is not available. He's been shipping from a bunch of tracks that I don't even keep records on. I keep track of about 15 tracks, but Colonial Downs is not one of them. Just looking at his running lines in his last 2 races, that's all I can do. Looks to be a speed or a stalker or possibly both. Really did nothing in those last 2 races, but everyone can see the exact same stuff that I'm seeing. Let's see, the 2-horse, 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside. That's almost unforgivable. But he did improve next time out. It was still a slow average day. He was only 2 lengths off the lead. The other thing, if you guys are new, my past performances, if you guys can even see the running lines and the times, will be a little different than yours. I run my past performance through the generator, so my times are adjusted for the horse. Not like in a regular past performance where it's the leader at each call. But just looking at my marks on that race 3 races ago, he was 2 lengths off the lead, slow. I don't think that's as bad as a race as my marks look. It just looks like he chased a slow pace that day and couldn't cut into it really. The next race was a speed favoring day. This horse is just not a speed horse. Asterisk for running against a bias. And then last race, he finally got the inside of the track. The day that the inside of the track was good. He won at a short price. Kind of the slowest winner for the first 2 calls. Sped it up at the 6 furlong mark. Won that race, but not really doing much for me. Let's see, 3 just looks average with no excuses. Been in some stakes races, and that's why I don't like these higher level races. I have a hard time at an $80,000, $62,000 claimers figuring out where these stakes. Some of these horses are coming from grade 3, 2 races. All these overnight little $100,000 stakes. I get uncomfortable. Let's see. The 4-horse has the best marks from what I see. 4 races ago, Bad Rail Stalking Day, he had the rail, so I like that race. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. The other thing that I do that's different from most, on every route race, 7 furlongs and higher, I only handicap to the 6 furlong mark. I don't believe in final times. Obviously, if I don't believe in final times, I don't believe in speed figures. I do well at miles and farther, just handicapping the first 6 furlongs. I like that race. 3 races back, it was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. He made a fast middle move there, flattened out on a stalking closing day. Might have moved too early. I got a little mixed feelings about that race. He comes back 2 races ago, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He went too fast to win. He was in the pace way too fast. I like that race. He's the best marked horse that I have on paper from the looks of it. But I myself, unless he's probably over 20 to 1, I'm not interested. He's 7 to 1. He's could be a little tempting, but I don't think I'm interested because I just don't know where I stand in that race. So I think I want to spend more time at Woodbine. And Woodbine, oh wow, they're only going in the 3rd race. Man, I'm going to be a nap before this show's over. Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? And who is this guy? Is that Ramirez? What's up, Ramirez? I hope I'm saying your name right. And Bender got to play over there at Parks today. 9 and 12 at Parks. And Bender's back with us. Let's say Woodbine, we got a claiming, what is this, 10,000? 10,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime on the poly or whatever they call it. I do think that track is kind of a stalking, favoring track. And let me see where I'm at here. 10 minutes to race 3. Let's say 4 races go. Closing day, the horse won on a day that was favorable to his running style. Nothing's wrong with that. Comes back, 1 race sample, can't judge that. I like judging my off-the-pace horses by what they do at the top of the stretch. This call right here, I like horses that can get within 3 lengths of the lead right there. After charting as many races as I chart, closers need to get in that position to really have a shot to win. Let's see. So 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. I mean, this is just an off-the-pace horse. He would have been at a disadvantage that day, so I gave him an asterisk. And then last race, stalking day, slow, average, slow. He was a closer that day. I gave him an asterisk for being too far back that day. I don't know. Just in the race, don't have a real good feel for him unless I think the track is really backing up. Let's see, the 2-horse, stalking closing day 4 races ago. He was a stalker. Matt Strides with the fastest winner, so I do like that race. Comes back on an early pressing day, which he had a little bit of speed. Oh, that was a 6.5 furlongs. This horse does not look like a sprinter to me. I'd throw that race out. I'd throw that race out because he does not look like a fast sprinter to me. Comes back on the turf at a mile. Went too fast to win, so that's on my radar. This is what I like seeing when we have these excuses, like heart's our excuse. When you go too fast to win, it's the same as running against the bias or some kind of excuse. So I don't have a problem with him losing by 26 lengths when he went too fast to win that day. What I love to see is his speed figure where he got a 51 that day, and off of my excuse, he pops back up and improves his speed figure by 83 lengths. Most people would say that horse went off form. I would have actually thought he was a contender last race. He only finished 4x2, but he was a big number. Rail was bad that day. It was an early pressing day, so he was off the rail. I still don't think he's a sprinter, but he did run a nice race. I could see him doing a little something here, but I don't know if he's a 7-2 shot in my head. I really don't care for the 3 horse. He just looks on the average side. He just broke his maiden at basically the basement. Although this is a $10,000 claimer, so he seems to be a little slow to me. I don't care for him. 4 has some speed. He went Matt Strides with the fastest winner 2 races ago, and then comes right back to win on a day where the rail was bad. Basically went wire to wire there. But he's stepping up, meeting winners for the first time, but broke his maiden at 10,000. So I mean, it's not like he's stepping up to the clouds. That step up makes sense. No one's really jumping out at me. I say that and then I see the 6 horse. Let's see, the 6 horse 4 races ago. Closing day, this horse tried to go wire to wire. Big asterisk, went too fast to win. Absolutely love that race. Comes right back. Goes too fast to win on a bad rail stalking day. I actually love that race. The only problem is he comes back to win at 5-2. I would have thought his form was muddy up. I actually love the race that he won. And then his first race against winners wasn't that bad. But honestly, 7-2s aren't really, unless I have combinations that I want to do. I'm not feeling that intrigued with this race. Life was boring without the shakeup. No way, crypto bender over there. I don't know if you're doing crypto or you're killing the day trading or quite what you're doing. I just don't understand it. But dude, the role you were on, I would have been bouncing off the walls. Oh, Bender hit a nice hit. Was that must have been his Parks play over there? Telling you guys, I don't know what odds the horse went out, but you guys got to watch the chat room. Guys got to watch the chat room. Let's see. So we got a whole bunch of like mid-level odds. Let's say the 7 is taking a pretty big class drop. 2 races ago, he did run against the bias. Is there exact or something I want to do here? 6. See, he's 5-2. The 6 is 7-2. Who is a heart horse? The 2 horse. You know what? They're betting this race I'm not seeing a real glaring mistake here. And I don't have a real strong opinion about this race. There's a whole bunch of maybe babies. Like the 2 horse, I could be a little interested in. The 6 horse, I could definitely be a little interested in, and even the 7. But there's not a whole lot of meat on that bone. I think I'm just okay with sitting out this race and not forcing anything. There's got to be more races today that I could find an opinion that I can really feel like I want to play. And I gotta see what the hell Bender's hit. I knew he was betting 2 outside horses. What was the results there? Oh, they're probably not posted. What did Bender hit over there? Oh, you got to sweat out an inquiry, I guess. So Churchill is off. Damien says it's official, so it looks like he sweated out. I'm curious what he hit. Show. Oh, 11-1. Nice job, Bender. I know Bender does not give out shit. Bender's a price guy. Oh, Bender, you like the call, thinking that after that 11 horse won at a 45-1 or whatever, you like the call of me saying that the track did not look like Parks. Oh yeah, the 12-1. Yeah, another outside horse. That's a big price. Yeah. In fact, I was watching a lot of YouTube videos yesterday talking about the Parks meet, and I was so tempted on posting that it's been an inside track, and I'm glad I didn't do that. I'm glad I didn't do that. Let's see the 3-1 over there at Churchill. I don't think we said much about anyone. I just want to circle who he was. Oh, 3 was the horse coming out of the groupie dowel and a bunch of stakes. Who was the horse that 4 had the best marks? Before was 16-1. See, I get lost in the stakes. I get lost in the stakes. He was coming out of a couple stakes. But Woodbine is now off. And I'm going to have to get over to Gulfstream. Don't want to miss too many Gulfstream races today. And you know what? I think I missed putting that 5 winning and wiring today. I kind of don't even remember who I said I was interested. I think I said I was interested in like the 2, the 7, and the 6 over there at Woodbine, but I wasn't really going to put a bet in. I think I called out the exacta, but I don't think the exacta is going to pay diddly, and the 4 might even split the exacta. 2 did end up winning, but wow, he even was 7-5. He was even lower than I thought. I think the 7, well, I think it came in 2-7 or 2-6 there. But I didn't think there was much fat on that bone over there. All right, we got Gulfstream. We got a mile on the dirt, maiden claiming 50,000. I am still liking the inside. I know that 5 horse did go wire to wire and beat my 4. 4 was the widest horse on the track. 5 managed to get the rail, was the fastest early. I got no problem with that. I'm still thinking it could be inside of the track, but you guys that have been around with me know that I'm always hoping that it's inside of the damn track at Gulfstream. And where the hell is Marco Lou? Marco Lou said he was going to be here early today. Let's see. The 1 horse only ran 1 race. Bad rail. He was in the 6 hole. Shouldn't have bothered him. He was slow that day. I don't know what to do with that running line. He is going to be on the inside. Wow, he's 5-2, huh? He's 5-2. Let's see, the 2 horse. Bad rail last time he ran. He's coming out of the same race as the 1 horse. It was a bad rail, but both of them were wide. Both of them did no running. I guess I would say the 1 horse ran a better race than he did just because the 1 was closer to the pace. But other than that, the 2 horse does have a couple of excuses, but they were all both early pressing excuses when he's going to keep running into that same excuse because he just looks slow early. 3's a little interesting. I usually don't. Well, the 3's 2-1. I was just ready to say if the 3 was a price, I might be willing to do something that I usually don't do. He ran against the inside track last race. He was average, slow, average at 6 furlongs. They do run a faster cadence at 6 furlongs. I don't mind horses stretching out. I do like that he ran against the bias. I do like that he has the inside today. 2-1 is not the price that I'm willing to take on him. 4 is a first-time starter. 6 is another horse that ran 1 race. Still can't tell his talent. 7 ran against the inside speed favoring track. Well, he had the inside on the speed favoring track. Got a slow start. I think that asterisk excuse is still valid. Improved his speed figure a little bit next time out, but was still slow. That was at 7 furlongs. I don't know where else to go here. 3's kind of the only horse that I would be interested in. But at 2-1, it's not worth the play for me here. I'm definitely rooting for posts 1 through 3 to just dominate this race so I can keep saying that I think the track is favoring the inside. And that's my opinion. It's a non-play race to me. Park's got good field or huge fields today. Yeah, today's the only day anyone cares about Parks for the most part. You know, normally I'm against running to a track with hype. You know, hype because it's a big day. But with that track changing to the outside, I would say that it's a lot more interesting than what it possibly should have been. Anyone got any plays at Gulfstream? Let's see. Pino is dutching a 2-4-6 over there at Gulfstream. And he's putting his amounts, so he's weighing them. So 6 is his biggest bet, 4 is his midi or medium, and 2 is his mini. I'm guessing he probably bets him for if no matter who wins, he makes about the same. It looks like he might be using some sort of Dutch calculator. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes the 7 and the 6 over the 8. So Frankie Tubbs is saying no inside. Let's see, 2 and 3 are going to the lead there. I gotta go to the restroom. What's wrong with this too? Hey, Pino. Pino's taking a deep breath. Pino, I think you got it with your 6 horse. I hope I didn't say that too fast, but I think you got it. Let's see, 3 did duck out of it. 6 did win. Pino can breathe. Breathe, Pino, breathe. Nice hit, man. What was the 6 at? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry right here. Pino, he got it, but I'm worried for you. I don't know if there's an objection right now. I don't know. We'll have to see the head on him. I don't know. Pino, if that was me, you wouldn't have nothing to worry about. That looks like race riding to me. That looks like race riding to me. I hope Rex is right. If I was a steward, to me that looks equally involved, and I would not take this horse down. Rex says Gulfstream stewards don't come back to lunch from 3. Let's see. We're going to be, let's see if we could try to see which play we want better over there between Churchill. Churchill is another 2-year-old race. But there's not really any first-time starters. So that might be playable. Let's see. And it's a cheaper maiden race. Let's see what we got at Woodbine. And all I got to do is remember that Woodbine is blue writing. And Woodbine's going in the 4th race. I'm going to try to look at both of these races. I'm going to try to look at both of these races. Pino, are we good? I think we're good, Pino. Well done, man. Well done. It's official. Pino had to sweat on the head bob, and then he had to sweat on the objection. Pino, you need to sit down and relax. They're adding stress to Pino. I think the umps did the right, and I would say if I thought that horse should be taken down, I'm just not rooting because one of our players got it. You know, I'd still call it how I seen it, and I didn't think that deserved to be taken down. Now, Pino, can they give you some breakage too? Give you a little bit of breakage too for all your extra sweating. Let's see, we got 19 minutes and we got 15 minutes. I guess we'll do Churchill first. I agree, JW, but yeah, I guess you can't fault the jockey for doing it. It was really close, but my other opinion is the one was 3-2. The one also got the lead, and the 6 came back on them. We don't like helping the chalk eaters, right? We don't really like helping them. If you're 3-2, win like a 3-2. Pino says, fuck relax, and he's working on the next race. That's a horse player. Okay, we got the 5th race. $20,000 claimers, or maiden claimers. Let's see, the 1 horse. First time out, speed favoring track. Slow, 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 but I gave an asterisk. Step slow. Came out a step slow. Wrong running style. Not a bad race, I think, all things considered. Comes back on an early pressing day, showed a little bit more speed. Wasn't good enough. Average, before falling out. The 2's coming off a 1 race sample, 3 races back. The next race was a stalking closing day, so I got that horse trying to go battle wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk for running against the thing. I do have a mismarked horse here. You can't be dueling for the lead and be slow. So that should be a square. He was average match strides with the slowest winner slow that day. Looked like that was one of the slower races of the day. But I don't think that's I don't think that's a bad race. He just wasn't. He was just one horse not good enough. Now his last race, he did hit the gate. Might want to watch that replay to see how bad that was because his speed figure was the same, but he didn't have the same front end engine that day. So if we got time, I probably don't have time to be watching replays today if I'm trying to do so much. But if you got time and you're interested in the two, he is 6-1. He's a nice price. But I got to be careful at Woodbine because I mostly prefer speed, and Woodbine is more of a stalking, tiring track. Oh, the 3-horse, average, first time out. Next race, got a speed favoring track, never involved. I don't like either of those running lines that much. Still a lightly raced horse. And you kind of get in the area where it's kind of hard to just throw horses out and say you hate them when they're this lightly raced. I know you got to do that as a handicapper. Full horse, why didn't I look up 619? Early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. 23 match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was slow. And then we don't keep the records at 4.5 furlongs. Let's see, I can do the 5 and the 6 at the same time. The 5 has an excuse last race, bad rail, right running style, bad rail. But even knowing that the rail was bad, I need more running lines than that. I need to see the overall talent. When a horse just runs one race with an excuse, yeah, it's nice to see a horse win after the excuse, but the rules kind of changed on a one race thing because still, could I bet this horse? You know, I could see this horse improving because he did have an excuse. Like a lot of horses, not just him. But overall, so far, we haven't seen the talent. No one's catching my eye. The 6 was just average slow. 7 horses, a veteran here. First race out, speed favoring track, asterisk. Next race out, inside speed favoring day, asterisk. Chased a slow pace on July 10th. Was slow, but that was a slow pace of the day. There's just really nothing here that is really all that interesting. How are they betting this race? Can I get a clue by the betting? They're making the 4 the favorite. Do I like that? I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to that, him being the favorite. Let's see, if I was forced to play this bet, if I was forced to play this race, like I was in a tournament and this was a mandatory, I guess I would say the 2's a little bit interesting. This is Churchill. 2's not even that interesting at 7-2. I would also say the 7 at 3-1. There's no room on the board here. Can I get to anyone that's long? Oh, wait. 9 is the only horse that I could possibly get to that's long. He had an excuse his first race out. Comes back, improves a little, but basically runs the same race. And then his speed figure improved by 11 points at Belterra. Let me look up that Belterra. I think I got September 10th. Belterra is a track that I'm behind on my record keeping on, though. Where's Belterra? There it is. I'm a little behind. I should have 910 though. That was an early pressing day, exactly what he was. That was actually an average race. And you know what? In this field, average is kind of the top of what's anyone in. Does Belterra win at a Churchill? I know there's a lot of Belterra horses that are in Churchill for this meet. 28 to 1 is the right price for me to find out. $28 to 1. Let me look over at there, but I'm still thinking if I want to do something with this 9. I might want to do something at that 9. 28 to 1 is the right price for me to find out. Let's see, Woodbine 4th race. Going to be 6 furlongs on the poly. We still got 9 minutes. I got to keep an eye over there at Churchill. Let's see, the 1 horse. Average match strides with the slowest winner on a bad rail day, but he was in the 4-hole that day. Next race, average slow, still finished 4x2. This horse at least looks like a little bit of a runner. If we were able to watch free plays, this looks like September 5th is a rematch race. I love rematch races. Ooh, this is a straight rematch race. Holy shit, I love rematch races. What is that? 5 of the 8 horses? 6 of the 8 horses? Oh, there's a few more. Dean, wouldn't bet a Belterra horse? Not even if you think you're getting overpaid if you're right. Let's just say, even without looking at the form, I thought this horse had a 10% chance to win. Let's just say you thought he had a 10% chance to win. You want to take him at 32 to 1 as a flyer bet? Now, it wouldn't be a main bet. I will admit that. It is a weak field. God, I'm a little interested in both of these races. I want to watch this replay, and I'm still on this 9 horse a little bit. Let's see, the 1 and the 2 are basically the same horse. The first thing you want to do is make sure the winner's going to come out of September 5th. If you think the winner's going to come out of September 5th, the 5 horse had the lead that entire race. Now, I know I keep saying that I think Woodbine is a tiring track, but this horse doesn't always go to the lead. Usually this horse is kind of rating. And he's about 10 to 1 right now. There's no one in here really better than average. Both of these will be play bets. Let's see, I got to get my window open to Churchill first if I do anything here. God, I really want to watch the replay. Really want to watch that replay. What race are we at, Churchill? Let's see. I would use a 2 here at Churchill. Or do I just want to keep it light and bet the 9 to win? It is a dangerous race. You know what? 36 to 1, I make the play. All I'm doing is the win ticket on him. And then I really want to look at this Woodbine race. I think I still have enough time at Woodbine. Do they show me the gate to make sure there's no damn scratches? Okay, there was no scratches. So who am I looking at Woodbine? Hold up. I got to get all these numbers. I'm looking at the 5, the 2. I'm looking at the wrong form, ain't I? I'm looking at the 4, the 1, the 2, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 9, 1, 2, 4, 6, 9. Nine was in a 3-horse duel with 2 other horses. And 9 would be the 5 in this race. 1's just behind that pack, kind of getting a good trip. I think I seen what I wanted to. Who was the one that race? I like the 5 at 9 to 1. I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 5 over there at Woodbine. I think. 2 and the 5. 2's at 7 to 1. 5's at 9 to 1. Let's see. And I'm doing that in my playback category. Yeah, you guys told me not to bet a Belterra horse. He's smoking up the lead, or he's smoking up at the back of the track. Although I think a price horse is going to win there. It's going to be the 1 at 7 to 1. Play bet. And Gulfstream, we got 5 minutes to the race. Race 6 already at Gulfstream. Who won that race? The one horse won that race. Yeah, lightly raced. I didn't like the 4 as a chalk, but yeah, I did the right thing. I think 2 was the other horse that I was looking at. I don't think the 2 did anything either. And Gulfstream, I think it's pouring out there at Gulfstream. Are they still on the turf? Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 7.5 furlongs on the turf. Maiden claiming 25,000 right now. Oh, Joshua hit the exacta over there at Churchill. Yeah, I haven't been paying that much attention to the Ohio circuit this year other than tracking it. And Dean's telling me that even Thistledown's horses dominate over there at Belterra. I did not know that. Hey, what's up, Jared? Now, usually when the track's wet over here at Gulfstream and they moved and they're on the dirt, speed holds. But I think this race is still going to be on the turf. I think I scratched a 10 by accident. Am I in the right race? 6 race. The 9 is scratched, not the 10. I think I scratched the wrong horse by accident. Let's see, we got the 11 horse who's been off at years. Let's see, the 10 or the 12 got, oh, the 12 got good marks at a 50 or at 14 to 1. The 8 got really good marks 2 races ago. At 5 to 1. And the 4 horse, I love the 4 horse's last 3 races. I love the 4 horse's last 3 races. Wait a minute. I think this was the race that I was talking about playing on the show. Was he the one? But why did I think it was a 3 horse that I liked? Did I give out the wrong number? Did I give out the wrong number on his podcast? I think I did. Oh well. I said, you better watch live. 4's at 7 to 2. Kid Enjoy on the number 8. Who's the number 8 here? I do like the 8. Dude, I kind of can't even separate the 4 and the 8. And I still like the 12. Even though the 12's never been on the turf. Oh, this is a 10. That's not the 10. That's the 12. And I'd probably even do a little bit on the 12 to win. Come on with this 2 at Woodbine. I think the 2's hooked. I think this track is just favoring. Stalkers just seem to have an edge there. Where's my other horse? I can't remember. Was it the 9 and the 2 that I played? This 9's not coming fast enough. He's coming, but he's not coming fast enough. It's the 1. 1-3. That was a good race to play. And I didn't even I got distracted. I didn't even put a bet over there at I didn't even put a bet in over there at Woodbine, or I'm sorry, at Churchill. So September 5th was the key race. I kept saying the 1 and the 2 looked like the same horses to me. I favored the 2. I guess that was the mistake. 2 went to the lead. You know what? That makes sense to me. I kept saying this is a tiring track. 1 also offered better value. I want to know who got second. I want to know if that was a complete September 5th kind of race. I love those rematch races. And please don't let this come in 4-5. Please don't let this ad come in at 4-5 at Gulfstream, because I think I was going to have that. Yeah, I would have had 4 on top of 5, 8, 12. Good. It's not going to come in that. Who was a 7 in that race? 7 wasn't really on my radar. That was at Gulfstream? Yeah, 7 wasn't really on my radar there. 5 and the 8 ran well. Dude, really, I got seconditis today. Luckily, one of my seconds was a 54-1, and we hit the exacta. I think I'm going to have to slow down a little bit. Slow down and concentrate on a couple tracks. Seven hasn't raced since, let's see, the 4 and the 5 hooked up. There did look like there was a bit of speed in that race, because I even thought the 12 could go to the lead. Seven either rated or closed. Seven either rated or closed. The pace was just average. I I got a feeling they're going to take the rest of the races off the turf. Jared says you're fire in football so far. Nice job. Yeah, I'm just glad that the 4 didn't win. And it didn't come in 4-5. 4-5 would have been like that 3-horse winning yesterday at 17-1. Okay, so the 3 got second at Woodbine. Was he out of that September 5th race? Was that a... Yeah, 3 was out of that September 5th race over there at Woodbine. And the 10 got third. Was he out of that? So he was not out of that race. So the September 5th was definitely the key of the race there. And you just had to make the right call from the September 5th contenders. And that would have been a nice ticket. Yeah, that would have been a really nice ticket. Definitely. I love those rematch races. In fact, I wish I could find more rematch races to play. I wish I had more. So let's see. Basically, I hit 1 for 5 today. 1 for 5 plays today. Although some of those plays were just 20, cost me $20. So since I hit that big ticket, I get a bit tighter. So I'm in no danger of messing up my day. But I think I do want to slow down. I think I would have liked to spend a little bit more time. I made that loose call over there at Churchill. That didn't cost me that Belterra horse. But I think I needed to put a little bit more time into that Woodbine race. That result makes sense to me, and I thought the winner was going to come out of that September 5th race. I was just up against the gun, but so far we're having a really good day. Oh, did Sir Williams? Did you hit that one horse? Oh, you did have the one horse. Nice, nice, nice. When I handicapped that race, I didn't think the 2 would go for the lead. I know I was between the 2 and the 1. I kept saying they were the same horse. I know I wanted to bet the 5 because I thought it was the 5, not the 9. That's right. It was the 5. Let me look at that race one more time. Let me just make sure I'm talking myself through that bet right. Let me just make sure. I kept saying the 1 and the 2 were the same horse, coming out of the same race. I love the September 5th race. Was it the 9? Oh, okay, it was the 5 that I played. I thought the 5 was going to have the lead. Possibly he had the lead last race, so it wasn't the 9. No, it wasn't the 9. It was the 5. I got it written down here. So I knew I was going to play the 5 because he was 10 or 12-1. And then I was between the 1 and the 2. You know what? I probably should have seen that the 2 had more speed and might have got caught up. I was a little shocked that he went to the lead. So I really have no problem with the way that run ran out. I almost think that was a kind of a missed opportunity there. Yeah, Woodbine used to be my favorite track, and then it changed, and it became more of a stalking surface. And I had to leave after 3 weeks, and that's when I found Gulfstream. And I've been playing Gulfstream as my main track. Woodbine used to be my main track, and then I'm starting to come back and liking Woodbine. We've had some real big days at Woodbine. That last tournament, we had a 18-1 and a 14-1. Both of those were at Woodbine. We had a 50-1 shot and a 12-1 and a double maybe a week or two ago. So I am liking Woodbine, but I'm trying to get my feet wet there again. Oh, Rex, you think it's too many tracks too? I do think it's a few too much. I thought I was going to go. I almost want to put it to a vote on which track I should stay with between Churchill and Woodbine. Let me kind of glance just to see what the races look like. Or do I just go and try to pick some races that I really want to focus on? Woodbine and Churchill are going off like just a couple minutes apart, and it's making it a little hard. We're getting like 10, 15 minutes after the Gulfstream race, and then I'm trying to fit two races in at once. The problem is when I scan ahead, I'm just looking for class levels that I like. Because I prefer the cheapest race. I'm not necessarily looking at the marks, and I'm trying to avoid too many 2-year-olds. And I never know like which race might be my play that I really want to go for. I mean, the Woodbine card looks pretty good, but it does get to be some stakes races, which a lot of times I'm not that comfortable with. The next race at Woodbine, I don't know if it's a play for me. Lightly raced horses, but there are two horses that has really good marks coming out of the same race. The 4 and 5 are both coming out of well, they're both short prices. They're both in the 3-1, 7-2 chain. But they both ran against the bias. They both dueled. They both went too fast to win. I can see one of those two winning this race unless someone really improves or someone's just loaded out the gate. Being a first time start. But at 3-1, 7-2, I'm definitely not interested in a Dutch. They both have basically the same race last race, and at that price, I'm probably not interested in that race. Let's look and see what Churchill card looks like. And if you guys are new to the show, Gulfstream is my main track. Everything else is like my secondary. Uh, I try the way I try to decide which tracks I'm going to play. I try to play to my strongest track profile. I'm not loyal anywhere unless the bias has been around for a while. I try to look for meets that are long. Gulfstream's basically year-round now. Even with Old Calder I had a strong profile there, so that's why I prefer long meet over like glamour meets like at Keelan, Saratoga, and all of that, where they're short meets. Because if you find a bias, isn't it better to play, at a trend where you have it for a year instead of a month? Kind of is how I feel. Churchill, right now, we got a 14-day meet. I mean, it's either I play now or I'm done with it. So I try to stick to the strongest profile. It's all about the profile, the horses, the connections and stuff. There's going to be some interesting races at both tracks. There's going to be some. I think I'm just going to try to pick and choose and just keep going. Do you got to go bathroom? You got to go to bathroom? Let's see. Woodbine, we already just said. I think it's the 4 and the 5, unless there's a big surprise. You smell good. Yeah, you smell good. Do I smell good? Don't clip that, C Money. don't clip that and just play that. I love long meat. Oh my God. Okay, okay. Give me a minute. Let's just see if there's anything over here. Are you smoking? Yeah, Gulfstream, I got 18 minutes. I'm not worried about Gulfstream because Gulfstream, I know exactly what I'm looking for. We're in the 6th race at Churchill. Let's see if there's anything at Churchill. We got 5.5 furlongs. That track's been favoring speed and stalkers. I wish I did the tic-tac-toe board today there to really see if I still like that call. Let's see, the one horse inside of the track was good 3 races ago. It was early pressing day. He was right running style, kind of a little wider than I would like. Asterisk, Matt Strides with the fastest winner. I do like that race. Speed figure goes up right after that race. He still ran against the bias that day. It was early pressing bias. I don't know why he had a closing running style. Just missed. And then he wins his 3rd race out after probably loving 2 races at, God, 12 to 1. Okay. Oh, you want attention. The 2, I'm not sure what to do with this horse. I never know what to do with these horses off of these foreign races. I know nothing about foreign races. Let's see. He was a stakes horse. He was in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Sprint. What I know about that race that day is the outside of the track was gold on the turf, and I gave out two $75 winners during the Breeders' Cup, and I didn't bet either of them. But I know a lot of you guys did. He did have the outside that day. He was 7 wide in the upper, but to me, he ran with the bias. That's why he got a 95 speed figure, and the speed figure hasn't been as good since. You just gonna lay there and play with my shoes? I don't see anything on the 3 other than he's lightly raced, and he's won one race and did nothing the other race. Five horse got the hearts. He earned hearts last race running against the bye. I'm not sure where I'm at here. There's a lot of heart horses in this race. A lot of heart horses. Field looks loaded. Frankie Tubbs got a boom over there at Belmont. You know what? I said my piece at Woodbine. I'm kind of going through this Churchill race and nothing's really. This looks like a race where I could make a case for. I can make a case for four of the 9 runners, 4 of the 8 runners, and I still don't know where I stand. I'm going to take Bentley out right now, and then I'll come back and do Gulfstream. Hopefully, we got to play at Gulfstream. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. We're going. No, we're not playing. Bathroom. Oh my God, you're such a little shit. I know, you're such a little shit. Nope, you gotta leave the ball. We're not playing ball. Look at how happy you are. Look at how happy you are. Yes, you are. Look at how happy you are. Bentley, go get some more ice cream. I'm going to give you 2 a day because we do it. Me and Bentley been, Mama's gone, so we got our little midnight ritual of ice cream. But he's going to get 2 today. Who's redboarding? No, Rex. Bill had the big discussion of how do you wipe your butt, front to back or back to front. He says that he does it front to back. Reach between your leg. I don't know. That guy was nuts. Mac and I pee on the quiet side. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that was his other discussion. Do you aim for the middle of the bowl, or are you a quiet peer? He was trying to make the statement that since he pees in the middle of the bowl, he's trying to impress people who are listening. I don't know where that guy's coming from. Hey, what's up, Elliot? What happened? Did Joshua think he hit a bet and then missed because he didn't have the 7 on the ticket? Did something happen? Yeah, Mizzou man, you got anything to eat? You know what? The ladies at my wife's work would watch the show, not because they were listening to anything we said. Back then, we used to do it, and I didn't have a background, but I used to do it in the family room. And the way our kitchen was, the family room and the kitchen was lined up. They would watch and they would count how many drinks he was pouring, and then they would count how many times he went to the went to the fridge, and would give my wife warning. I hope you're not eating that for dinner tonight because he just finished it off. Let's see, and did Woodbine just get hit with a weather delay or a monsoon going on there? Let's see. I think Woodbine's on a weather delay. It looks like there's a monsoon out there. I'm going to go to Gulfstream. I try to look at this Churchill race, and I always said it, when you look at a race and your head just tends to spin, you probably shouldn't be in it. Let's see, Gulfstream, we do have one of those stakes races, but let's see what it is. Let's see, you got some 12,000 and some $20,000 horses in here. Got a $62,000 horse in here. Got a horse, this is a big mix. Kind of what you would expect. Kind of what you would expect over here at Gulfstream. Now, the rain did come in at Gulfstream. Usually, I'm just going to say usually. There's no rhyme or reason. The tracks never play the same, with these biases. All I'm saying it is trying to catch ahead of something. Usually when the rain comes in and there's water on the track at Gulfstream and the water's fresh, it hasn't been day after day of raining, usually the inside is stronger and speed and stalkers are really good. Uh, this is our second mile race of the day. And I think the only mile race was won by an outside horse today. That 7 horse. Oh, no, that was on the turf, though. That was on the turf. They did run that race on the turf. He surprised me. Let's see. So the 1 horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 5 hole. Did get too wide, fastest winner of the day, but to me, he still ran against the bias that day. I like that call because the speed figure went way up. 8 points. When you're already running 82 speed figures and then you go to 90 and then 92 the next 2 races, to me, you got the jump running against that bias. It was a speed favoring day. He had the bias in his advantage. He improved his speed figure by 8 races. He just wasn't good enough. Still, that looks like a good race to me, his last race. Not only that, he stepped up in class while improving his speed figure. Next race was at 20,000. It was an early pressing day. 7 hole is where it's almost always, even when the rail's bad, 7 hole is almost never where you want to be, 7 on out. I didn't give him an asterisk because I didn't think it was a big bias day, but in general, that's always in the back of my head. I think that's a good race. But I do think I'm going to have some class mysteries here. Uh, does he go up to this next step up? I'm kind of betting against, I'm kind of thinking against it. Okay, you're done with the container. You don't need to be chewing on that all day. Go ahead. What the fuck? Mama's not here, so go ahead. Let's see, the 2-horse. I only did his last race. Slow average. Is going to have the inside. It's not naturally quick, though. The 3-horse, 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Stalking day, should have been an asterisk there. Love that race. Comes back, very next race, speed favoring track. What was that, 3 races ago? Didn't wire, but just without watching the replay, I guaranteed the winner was the horse he was dueling with. So no shame in dueling with someone and just not being good enough. Comes back, 1 race sample, just missed at a high level, handicap. I could definitely make a case for the 2. Wow, wait a minute. I wasn't expecting a betting board to be like this. They are betting the far outside horse. Who are they betting here? Let's see. He's going to be in the 6 hole. Dude, this horse has done very little wrong. You could definitely still run for the 6 hole. Two got good marks. Where do I want to go here? Dude, I almost want to tee off on the inside. Do I want to do this here? Do I need to do this here? Is this a mile or a sprint? What was this? This was a mile. Dude, I'm between teeing off on this race or making my playback category. I definitely want to try to beat this 6 horse. The other thing with the 6 horse, I don't think he's naturally that quick. I think he's going to be 6 lengths off the lead. I need him to be about 6 lengths off the lead. I think I just want to Dutch the 2 and the 3 horse here, or really the 3, but I think I'm going to use the 2 as a safety net and do the Dutch. I think I'm going to Dutch the 2 and the 3 here. The 2 did win over there at Churchill, so all that feeling confused and not being interested in that race, he won at even money, so did not miss anything there. 2 and the 3 here. I'm not that creative today, actually. I got enough time to look at a double here. Oh, I wrote that bet at the wrong place, didn't I? Wait a minute, we're in the 7th race. Why the hell is the form like that? Oh shit, I like next race. Dude, I think I'm going to throw in a double that's not going to be well thought out. I want a 2 and a 3 to a 1 2. Two and a 3 to the 1 2. And a double. Did I bet that at the right track? Yeah, Gulfstream. I've been switching around to so many tracks. I needed to make sure I was even at the right track and didn't have my betting board on the wrong thing. So that race came in 2-7. 2-7 over there at Churchill. Yeah, another thing about doing 3 tracks, I can't tell you what I feel. In fact, I should find out. I can't really. I'm feeling like a Woodbine is still kind of been stalking today. I have no thoughts about post positions, inside, outside, that sort of thing. Churchill, I just feel like it's still been speed and stalkers, but let me look at some charts just to find out. Pino says it's dark. Yeah, well, they're on a ray delay over there. They might even cancel. They canceled the other day for the show. Two wired. Looks like they are coming out on the track over there, though. 5 wired. 6 wired. Look at that 54 to 1 getting second. 3 stalked. 1 stalked. I think this 2 just wired. Yeah, two would have wired. Was that a sprint or a route race in the 7th or the 6th race today? Oh, that was this horse. That was a 6 furlong sprint. He wired. So yeah, speed and stalkers are what's been winning over there at Churchill. I got enough time to look at Woodbine, or is Gulfstream in the gate? Oh, Gulfstream. Oh, shit. Gulfstream, I think I got nothing. I didn't even know Gulfstream was off. Did I get a winner at Gulfstream? Did I get a winner at Gulfstream? I think I got a winner at Gulfstream. 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 Did I get the winner at Gulfstream? I think I did. I don't even remember. Yeah, 2-3 to win. 2-3 to 1 and not 10. That's 1 and 2 in the double. Don't sleep on me when the inside of the track is performing. I can't even concentrate. Joshua got the exacta? What did tell me the 3 wasn't bet down. I think the 3 was about 6-1, 7-1. Woo! Except for some reason, I don't think the 3 went wire to wire. It looked like he came off the pace a little bit. I honestly wasn't sure if he was going to show speed or stalk. This horse was capable of both. I liked him because of the inside. I liked him because of the heart. Was he the only hard horse in the race too, by the way? I don't know why there's such a big gap here. Why is there a big gap in my racing form? Oh, the 5 was a hard horse, but he was farther outside. Oh, we get 5-1 on him? All right. Let's hit this double and it'll be a fire day. Well, it's already a fire day for me, but let's try to get one more. Rex got the exacta in the win. Nice job. You guys had that 4 horse. 6 at 3-5. Managed to get 3rd. Okay, so what was I doing that I got distracted? Let's see. I wanted to see the Woodbine's running styles for today. I wanted to see the Woodbine's running style. Now, Woodbine, they only got 3 charts up. It seems like they're behind on their damn charts, aren't they? Let's see. Woodbine is in blue. Just remember blue. And I did not make it, so I can make it here. The only problem is I need a, ooh, right there. Because Woodbine, I think they're running on the turf today. So I need to do 4 of these. And did we get a bump from that podcast? I was hoping to get a big bump from the podcast today. Let's see, the 6 in the first race, or post 6 in the first race. It would have been the 7 hole. He did go wire to wire. Wait, no, he was a 7 horse in the 6 hole, but I do it by post positions. It's just easier for me. I know it might be confusing for you guys. Let's see, the second race, the 5 horse won, but the 4 horse, the 4 was the post position. Stalked. Third race, 2 horse stalked. And you know what? While I'm at it, I'm not going to do the tic-tac-toe board, but I did make a call at Parks saying that I would that after that second race that I would have switched my initial thought and be looking at outside. I just want to see the results at Parks. Let's see, they had 7 races, and I'm just talking about the dirt. I don't even know if they're running turf races. So we already know that the 8 in the 7 hole won the first race, but I did not make the call then. The 11, 9, 7 came in the second race. That's all outside. That's when I made the call. Then the 7 horse won, but he was 2-5, so, you know, whatever. 3 horse did win. He angled out. I don't know when he angled out, though. But then the 7, wait a minute. The 8 horse got second in that race at 52-1. I like the call so far. I like the call. Then Bender's 12 horse won at 11. Dude, there's prices on the outside. I know there was a 8-5 and a 1-2, but when you got a 45-1 winning, a 52-1 running second from the outside, and another 11-1 running from the outside. Even if I'm wrong about the bias and those were the only 3 races and you were able to catch at least this 12 after I caught it, it was already worth making the call. Then the 6 horse won He was even money. Who cares? He was even money, but that's an outside horse. And then a 2-horse one, or no, a 3-horse one from the 2 hole. So that's really the first inside horse. The comment said stalked outside, bid near stretch in the final. So maybe he managed to get outside. I don't know. And that's all the charts. But Bora is my man, and he keeps looking for Belmont. If you guys are playing Belmont, help Bora out, guys. Bora's still interested in help at Belmont. Woodbine is off the turf the rest of the day. Do we have any new people that listen to the podcast on Horse Racing Nation, and that's why they joined us today? I'm just curious. If that happened, could you guys just throw a 1 up in the chat room? I was really hoping to get a little bit of a bump there, but I'm not sure we did, but who cares? And now I got to wait for whatever the 30-second delay is. Okay, so Woodbine is finally loaded in the gate. I think it was the 4 and the 5, the 2 chalks that were the only 2 horses I could get to. I'm not interested in really doing anything at those odds. I just thought this race, it was 4 or 5, or it was going to be a surprise. I mean, the tote board tells you that too. Yeah, so it looks like no one joined us from Horse Racing Nation. Let's say Pino, Dutch into 3-4-6 at Belmont. Good luck. I wish I could open up another stream to watch your guys' play over there at Belmont and Parks. Let's see, Ben Taylor really likes the 2 in the next race at Gulfstream. Ben Taylor, I hope you're freaking right, because I'm just alive to the 1 and the 2. Let's see, Woodbine is off. The 4 got the lead. The only thing that might be bad is I do think this is a stalking track. I'd be nervous just being on the front end. Oh, especially going 22-1 at the front end. This horse has to be the boss or he's done. If he's not the boss, he's done. I'd be nervous after seeing that front call. He's straightening out. It looks good. It looks like he's the boss. That fraction would have put me on nervous street. And it looks like the 5 is the runner-up boss. 5 looked like he was second best. He chased the whole time. We don't mind. I honestly don't mind just being right about a race and being able to sit out. I know some of you don't mind taking 3-1 or even doing that exacta box. I mean, we all play a little bit different, not right or wrong. It's just in my experience for what I'm trying to do. Unless I got a real combination there, I'm okay with just sitting those out. And that was another race. I know some of you guys just like the hearts. That could have been also called a pure heart play. I mark my form like a 12-year-old schoolgirl, guys. I got hearts. All I got to do is write my little crushes' names on all of these hearts. I'm a little 12-year-old schoolgirl in my heart. Oh, I gotta slow down and think, Jevin. What's up, Jevin? I just seen you slide in here, man. I had second-itis earlier in the day, but my second-itis was pretty good. I had a 54 to 1 shot that I bet to win, run second, and I backdoored on a couple boxes in the exacta. So I'm having a solid day just off of that one call, and then you were probably here for the last winner. So I'm waiting for this double just to hopefully make a little bit more. We had the win ticket last race at 5 to 1, but other than that, kind of second-itis and having a really good day with nothing but play bets. Haven't loved anything, but I'm having nothing to complain about. Let's see, we could look at, let's see, I'm kind of just in a you guys know when I get in a happy place, I want to slow down and just bullshit. Let's see, let's look at Churchill. Are we going in the 7th race at Churchill? My eyes are getting, this is going to be a stakes race. Oh no, I got Gulfstream's form up. Now I got Woodbine's form up. Let's Churchill. You know, remember yesterday I thought it was favoring inside on the routes? I wish I came with that same energy today at Churchill again. Remember that? And then there was no more races when I had that thought at a route late in the day. No one mentioned that. I said that yesterday, and it might have been a good start. It would have been a good start to think that way today. All right, 7th race at Churchill is to me a non-playable race. Another 2-year-old race. It's just that time of the season. Two's coming. It's even worse. Two's coming off of a warm race sample, which means I can't mark anything up. Just looking at the running line, I can't argue that. Yeah, he looks like a bit of a runner. I know at Ellis Park, the inside was playing real strong. And you might be able to use that saying this horse was in the 11 hole. It's dangerous to do on a day with one race sample because the track could have changed that day and it could have been outside, but who the hell knows? I'm just saying as average, the inside's good there, the outside's bad. The 11 post is really bad. So maybe there's a little upside, but this is a dangerous race. I mean, he's at 8 to 1. If you really want to play, that's probably the right price to dip your toe in. I don't know. The 6 horse. I don't think there's anything wrong with that first running line. I just had it was an early pressing day. He was an early presser, hit the gate. I just said that because I see it. You always want to watch those replays to see if you really thought they were as bad as they say. Sometimes they brush the gate and it's nothing. Sometimes they crash in the gate, lose all momentum. Not all of these comments are created equal kind of deal. I think that was a useful race. Was in position at the top of the stretch, but doesn't have anything flashy. Next race out, speed favoring track. Came out looking like a runner. Speed favoring track, couldn't cut into that. But, I mean, that's it. I think both of the runners have a little bit of upside. And if you take one of them, you're just hoping that none of the firsters have anything. You guys know that been with me for the last few years that I don't change. You're not all of a sudden going to find me looking at workouts and doing breeders move and all of a sudden trying to find a way to bet first time starters. So that's all I got this race. And let's see what this I kind of want to see what that exacta paid at Woodbine. Even though it wasn't a play for me, I'm a little curious just to see what it paid. Let's see, results. Yeah, it only paid 10 to 1. I would have not liked that at 10 to 1, but everyone's different. Let's see. And then I got to look to see when I'm alive to at Gulfstream. I'm alive to the 1 and the 2. I want to see what the will pays are. Oh, fuck. I'm on a hit. Jesus Christ. Where's Gulfstream? I did not check the doubles before the race. I did not realize that I was on a real hit. The double to the 1 is paying 138 to 1. The double to the 2 is paying 89 to 1. Right? I'm alive to the 1 2, not the 2 3, right? 1 2. I'm probably in a position where I can bet every horse in the race and make money. I know if you guys are new, you're going to rip on me for doing savers, but I mean, I don't know if I'm going to do savers, but I'm not against doing savers. Let's see. It's a big field, so that's going to make it hard to play a saver here. A true saver where I could have every horse in the race bet and make money. It's too many horses to protect against. And I'd have to protect against a 5 to 2, a 4 to 1, 2 4 to 1s. Now I will say the 11's an 11 hole, and unless Mack and Company likes a fucking horse on the far outside, I'm not worried about them. It's only if Mack and Company comes in here with the big dick play. Nice call, Mack and Company. If you're still here, I'm not bitter. You did a nice job yesterday. Let's see. Let's just look at the 11. Yeah, the 11's definitely got marks that I do love. C Money says the way he looks at it, the most profitable businesses on Wall Street, hedge funds. I'm not against hedging if you could do it where it makes sense. There's too many horses here. Let's see. I absolutely loved the 11's last race. Absolutely love it. Stalking closing day. Went too fast to win. Running against... No, I would not say he ran against the bias. He does not need that asterisk there. He was technically a stalker that day. But the hearts are the same as an asterisk. That's a great race. But I made this play because I don't think the outside's winning today. We just beat a 4 to 5 in the 6 hole, so I'm going to have a hard time saying that the 11 hole is going to beat me. The 10 horse. I guess I'm going back to front. I love the 10 horses last race, and it's the exact same race that the 11's coming out of. Same thing. The stalking closing didn't matter. He was a stalker that day. He went too fast to win. I absolutely love that last race. And you know what? He actually ran better. Oh, the 10 scratched. 10 scratched. Sorry about wasting your guys' time. 10 is scratched. I don't care for the, who would this be? The 9 on the far outside. Don't really care for the 8. 12 has dropped. Well, 12 was lower in class over there at Tampa Bay. He went up to 12.5. He got an excuse last or 2 races ago. Looks like a deep closer. I'm okay without him. The 6 horse looks like the pace has to completely fall apart. I like his race 4 races ago. I like his race on the bad rail 3 races ago. He went up in class his last 2 races. I'm not going to protect this bet, I don't think. Don't care for the 5. Don't really care for the 4. They got to come off the pace. The 3 is the horse that scares me the most. Does the 1 get the lead here? I think I'm going to just ride this race out. Dude, I think the 1 could get the lead here even. 3's not going to go for the lead. I don't think the 4 can get the lead. 5 might want the lead. There's some races back here where the 5 may want the lead. 5 may want the lead. Dark Ages ain't going to go for the lead. No way the 7 gets the lead. 8 might try, but he's outside of that 7 hole where it gets hard to win. 9 might try, but he has the same problem. And then 11 has even more of extreme of the same problem. You know what? I'm on a real hit here. I'm just going to let this go. I'm not going to do anything else in this race. Maybe if I had sense, I'd bet a little bit on the 3 and the 5 horse to win, but I did cash that extra win ticket, so I don't really need to do a saver here. Let's just let it go. I'm at the pure tar. Dean's bitching about the camera at Churchill Downs. Did I miss the race at Churchill Downs? Churchill Downs was that baby race. It was either, I think, the 2 or the 6, or it was going to be a first-time starter. Right? 2 or 6 or first-time starter. Yeah, 2 or 6 or a first-time starter. So it was 6 and 5 down the stretch, and I don't even know who won that race. The video is too small. Who won that race? Let's see. Is 6 the horse on the inside? So it looks like the 5 might have won that race. So it came in 5-6, but there's obviously an objection going on there. Chalk, chalk anyways. Yeah, I'm alive to the 1 and the 2. 1 and the 2. All right, they're slowly making their way. Hey, what's up, Blair? Oh, they put the 6 up there. Angie would have got 5-2 on him. So I don't know if I just gonna. It looked like he would have wired. I'm guessing. Oh, Joshua was having a double Rolex day today. Nice. Pino says another show for tomorrow. I don't even know if I'm going to play tomorrow. Last week when I did 3 shows, I stayed in bed all day Sunday. I had the form handicapped. I spotted a rail bias on the turf. The turf went 1 1 1 1 1 2. And I did not make a single bet. I stayed in bed and napped the whole time, off and on. I caught out the rail bias, rolled back over. I was basically waking up every 20 minutes, watch a race, and then turn over and lay back down. I was exhausted after doing 2 shows. Come on with this 1 or 2. Let this 2 get an easy lead, or the 1, and give me a chance for one more big hit. Nope, I got the lead. All outside. Let's see, 5 and 3 were the only 2 horses I thought about doing a saver bet on. Other than that, I didn't do it, but since the 1 or the 2 didn't get the lead, I think I can watch this race. Oh wait, my video feed went. There, let me get my video feed. Come on, give me a trip with the 1 or the 2 then. I was hoping they get the lead. I'm done. Come on, 2! Come on, 2! We got this! We got this! Don't stop, motherfucker! We got this! Boom, baby! We like the 2! Get the fuck out of here! Who do you like here? We got the 2! Get the fuck out of here! This is a shake-up. There's no such thing as an upset at the shake-up. The only time we're upset is when they chalk all damn day. How do you like me now? The delay is hilarious. I did not think that was how they were going to win. I was honestly thinking that the one or the two could get the lead. Well, no, the two comes off, but the two doesn't come off that far. Guys, trust the fucking hearts on the. I know there was more than one heart horse in this race, but when we're screaming inside of the track, trust the hearts to the horses on the inside. This is why we do the extra work. Mizzou man hit it with us. Nice job, guys. 9-1 on the horse. If you weren't able to get in on the double, hopefully you got in on the win ticket. Man, those poor guys watching that podcast, and they didn't have enough sense to join the show today. I feel for these guys. I feel for horse racing not wanting to watch YouTube. And if you guys are new to the show, I know the horse was the widest horse on the track. I've explained this a lot of the times. It took some convincing. To me, the bias is on the back stretch of the track. To me, you got to be on the inside. We see horses burn a lot of energy coming over. Sometimes they can't get the lead and they get strung out. Sometimes they do get the lead. But I think they burn so much energy doing that. We're looking for horses in posts 1 through 3 that are basically saving as much ground as they can. And when they get to the top of the stretch, we don't care how wide they are. So when you guys might be confused, well, that doesn't look like an inside track to me. This is what we expect at Gulfstream. Javon came in and hit the double with the shakeup. I think that double paid 86-1. All right, we couldn't get the $136 double home, but we got the $86 double home. Dude, I don't tend to like betting closers, but I tell you what, we've all known that person at the track that loves betting closers. I think it's, especially on dirt racing in North America, I think it's a terrible bet in the long run at most tracks, unless maybe you focus on Turfway Park and Presque Isle on the dirt route or on the poly routes. But I tell you what, you are right. There's nothing more exhilarating than seeing a closer that you got at a big price. There's nothing more exciting to racing to me. I mean, I'm excited to see wire to wires gutted out, but man, it does something different when you come from out of it. When you think you're completely dead, it's beautiful. Thank you, Robert. Now, Robert, that makes up for the hundreds of hateful emails I get. One compliment like that makes up for about 100 hateful messages I get. Oh, Grandma got something very interesting. About your outside bias at Parks, Jackie Warrior is the 7 in race 10. Now, if you guys don't remember, I know I made a crazy statement. I think Jackie's Warrior would have run the Derby if she was on the Derby, if she was in the Derby. On Derby Day, when I thought that the Churchill Downs was favoring speed, I think the only reason why Medina Spirit was able to hold on and exclusive quality could not make ground into that race, I thought that was a front running race. And I based that all on Jackie's Warriors earlier mile race that was insane. It's one of the few races of the year that made me go, woo, woo. I think she would have ate up them up at the Derby. I know people say that horses can't get the distance, that kind of stuff. We'll never know. I think horses can get every freaking distance because they all finished the race. And if the track is favoring their running style, I believe she would have got propelled. I have her running and having the successful year that she had is honestly no surprise to me. I actually love that horse. At the same time, she has not been, she's unlike Everfast, who is one of my favorite horses because she's been a perfect betting horse. Jackie Warrior's one of the horses that I love this year, but she's not a betting opportunity horse. She's chalk every race, but I do love watching her. Oh, Zero Contrast, thank you very much for the super chat. You were on the double too. I'd love to hear it, man. Yeah, Pino, aren't you right, man? You think you're done? I accepted defeat in that race. I was like, all right, I'm wrong. Oh, we got to watch that replay again. I wish I could throw that replay up with you guys. Horse was dead last out the gate. That's definitely not the trip I was hoping for. 5 did get the lead. I was worried that 5 was going to get the rail and go wire to wire here. At this time, I was kind of regretting not doing that saver bet on the 5 and the 3. Like I said, I would have never did it with the 9. I would have never did it with the 11. And then the other horses, there was no thought about it. But I even said out loud that of the only 2 horses I was willing to do a saver bet, and I thought this was a mistake at this time. I did not envision this trip out of 2. But if we can watch the 2, I think the Chicklet guys tries to put them when the horses are on the rail and when they're off the rail. I bet if we watch the replay that he's kind of within 3 wide. He did go outside of the 7 here. Let's see if we can see where he's at. Oh, he's wider than I thought. He was, but we'll try to watch this replay to see if he was really saving ground and when he actually veered out there. Oh my God, just fucking thrilling. Now the 3, if you guys noticed, the 4 and the 9 came over in the 3. We might have got lucky with the 3 horse having to check. We might have got lucky with that. But we're not going to call it luck. We put ourselves in this position. We put ourselves in a position. Let's see. He's not. Well, this is before they come to the break of the track. Let's see. Wow, I'm shocked he's so wide, actually. Let's see if he does the right thing and gets to the rail. He's about 3 wide. Okay, he's sucking to the rail now. Woo, I didn't want to look bad on my guess here. He is on the rail now. One kind of got closed off on the turn, but I don't really know if he had more horse there. Let's see, did we lose track of the 2 still back there? So 2 did the move I said. You seen him angle off midway through the rail. Or I'm sorry, midway through the turn, I think. Or was it a little bit earlier than I thought? Oh, it might have been a little. He did it a little bit earlier than I thought. He did it a little bit earlier than I thought. Beautiful. How did I figure that two out from so far out? I didn't think it'd be that far out, honestly. I thought it'd be a lot closer. You know, that I will say that's not the trip I envisioned there. When is Jackie Warrior's race, by the way? I will be a little bit nervous about Jackie Warrior. If she goes to the rail, we'll see how bad it is. I don't have a form to really look at it. It's hard, but that's the horse I'm rooting for. Is that this race coming up? Or is that the eighth race, the next race she's going to be in? Let's see, Parks. Doesn't look like she's in this race. Oh, she's going to be in the next race. Oh, she's far outside. There's no one outside of her. That is just a 5-horse field. That's a little bit concerned. I think she's going to be tempted to go inside. She still might be good enough. That's a special horse in my book. Let's see. What do we want to look at? We kind of miss Woodbine. I don't care. Enough of you guys had that hit with me. I do want to mark who won that race, though. And just look at, what would that have been? That would have been the 6th race. Would have been a first-time starter. Let's see, of that group, the 8 would have been on my radar. Oh, 8 at 8 to 1. That might have been tempting in a dangerous race. I'm kind of glad I didn't look at that race. Kind of glad I didn't look at that race. Don't know if I would have pulled the trigger, but the 8's marks just caught my eye instantly. And seeing him at 8 to 1, I probably would have fired a little bit there. Probably would have, but that's all right. Let's see, Churchill Downs. Let's take a look at Churchill Downs. Speed has been pretty good, and I'm a little curious about the inside on the route races. Yesterday, I had that feeling. I mentioned it on the show, but it was already too late to really test the theory. I think once I said it, the very next race, the 4-horse won, and I think he was 2 to 5, and he ended up getting the rail almost instantly, so that didn't tell us anything. I think he was like 2 to 5, something like that. Oh, there's a 1 to 2 in this race. And Churchill is going into what, the 9th race? Is that the 9th race or the 8th race? I got to blow this up to even see. They're going into the 8th race. And that's going to be a 7 furlongs grade 3 race. Yeah, you guys know I'm not that interested. Let's just look at the favorite. 3 races ago, early pressing day, that's what the track was favoring. Well, first of all, we see that this horse has done nothing wrong. But that race, she was average, did nothing wrong, won easily. Very next race, she won easily. Her speed figure went down, but she could have been under wraps. Plus, she was bumped and bothered at the start. Maybe that's why the speed figure went down. But, I mean, this horse is perfect. She finally had to go fast in her last race in a stakes. So all this horse has done has been perfect and won 100,000 K stakes race. I'd say she got pressed a little bit at the 6 furlong mark. She had to get into a little bit of a fight and carry on? Do I think that looks like a 2-5? I don't know about that, but if you learn anything from the shakeup, don't see 2-5 and run and put your money. I don't care if the horse wins by 100 lengths. Please, at least learn that from watching. Let's see, the 2 got a nice race 3 races ago. That's a little bit eye-catching. Fastest winner of the day. Tried a grade 3 race, couldn't run. And then was she in that August 15th? Let's see, which race did this? So Ellis Park, just from what we know, post 1 through 3 has been good. Speed has been extremely strong there. She did have the 5 hole, but she was running with the right running style. I'm going back to her because I see the 4 horse ran in the same race, had the 6 hole, so there was they were right next to each other. It was an early pressing day. I don't know if this horse can reverse it on her. This is 7 furlongs, so that means that this 5 horse is route to sprint. This horse has been in a few grade 3 races. I'm not that interested. Let's see. The 7 looks under or overmatched here. I don't think I'm saying anything. 7's probably the longest shot on the board. 3 was scratched. Did I scratch the 3? Yes, I did scratch the 3. I'm not that interested in this race. I'm not that interested here. Let's say Randall Gordon likes the 6 horse. Might be worth a bet. Good luck, Randall. Let's see. Patty H is who you like. Got really good marks. Got really good marks. Kind of stepping up in class. But not ridiculous because the 2 was roughly at that level 1 race ago. If the 2 did not win or run that last race, he doesn't look much different from the 6, both front end. Actually, the 6 has better marks. I don't think that's I think that bet has some upside to it. I definitely like the marks on that horse. Speed has been extremely well today. I can even see this horse possibly outbreaking the 2. The 2 has wired, but has wired once, but mostly stalked. I can see this horse. I can see your horse getting a jump on the 2 or weakening the 2. And they both collapse. That could be a scenario where I can get to the 4, but other than that, I'm not interested. I'll be rooting for you guys. So Randall got a play here. Did anyone hit? There was just a 99-1 at Parks. Please tell me it was an outside post position. Is that the last race where let's see, the 9th race? Was it the 2 horse or the 11 that won that race? I couldn't tell. I just got there to see the jockey. Matt Mack and Company, you hit that horse? Outside horse? Who makes these fucking calls? Who makes these calls? Seriously. Beautiful job, Mac and Company. Beautiful job. Was that because of the thought of the outside being good today? Beautiful fucking call, man. I love it. Mizzou Man had the did Mizzou Man have the 11 and 12, or he just did the exact at Parks? Mac and Company has a double live to Jackie's. Tell me you bet him to win too. Please tell me you just aren't alive in the double. 99 to 1 chalk and a 27 to 1. Woo! The Parks boys heads are just spinning today with these results. Meanwhile, if you're watching the shakeup, they make perfect sense to us. Oh, Mizzou Man says no, he didn't have it. Mac and Company says only 25 to win. Hey, Mac, you better watch it. I made enough money to fly to California to slap you today, man. Only 25 to win? Oh, only $2 to win in place. I'm sorry, I read it wrong. I thought that said 25. All right, only $2 to win. Oh, that was on the turf, so I got to take back on that. That was on the turf. Sorry, Mac did that. Mac did that without the call. Mac did that without the call. I'll back down my celebration of thinking I was a brilliant track caller. Well, hopefully you close out your double, but shit, even $2 to win in place, it was a nice bet. Did Mizzou Man have the oh my God, are you saying you had the 11 and 12 in a box? Oh, that's brutal if you had the 11 and 12 in a box. That's brutal. That is absolutely brutal if that's what you were saying. Yeah, if Mac and Company was complaining about only having $25 on them, you know, 25 to win on that would have been a solid bet in my book. Dude, don't sleep on the shakeups handicappers over here. Don't ever sleep on these guys in the chat room. I got to get over to Gulfstream. I'm kind of just in my giddy spot. I could have shut down the show after Churchill's third race, and I just made my day so much better. But let's just see how many more races we got at Gulfstream. We got 10 or 12 races today, don't we? Jesus Christ, you guys are going to keep me on well past my bedtime. Bentley's going to be depressed. All right. I'm going to just keep on the inside. If I okay. So this race right now is unlike the last race where I was excited that the 11 horse was a chalk. I think the inside of the track is good. We got a 1 to 9 on the inside. I'm already losing interest in this race. But does this horse deserve to be 1 to 9? He hit a speed favoring track last race. We did see a horse come from a clouds at a route race. This horse just ran 2 races. I mean, last race was a very nice race. I got that was an early pressing day the first time he ran. And my definition for, early pressing means speed and stalker. I don't know why I said early pressing, but it's a speed and stalker track. By full definition, this horse did stalk and fit the track that day. But in a way, he almost looks like a closer to me. I know it's dangerous saying that. I don't have the most impressive marks on him, but he did win by 13. He could have been shut down completely in that race. They could have just, doesn't say under wraps or rolled out. Let's see, he ran with a couple horses in this race, and one of them is the 3 horse. So he came off the pace, and the 3 horse had the lead there. And who was the other horse in that race? Was it 7? Let's see, all these horses are stretching out. This is a rematch race. I love rematch races. Let's see, he was in the 7 hole. So I don't have anything about the track favoring inside outside that day, so that kind of means that I overall thought that it was fair. Dude, I think this 3 is worth a play here. He did get beat by 13 lengths. I'm not that worried about that. He went average at the first call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. The 1 horse did fly by him. Do I got enough time to watch this replay? Nope. I'm at Parks. I don't want to watch Parks replay. Can I watch this replay? The 3 is on the inside. I think the 3 is going to get the jump on him. Let's see. They were the 7 and the 8 horse that last race. I don't think I'm going to be able to watch this replay. No, I'm not. I'm just going to put a bet on this 3 horse to win at 14-1. I don't have enough time to watch this replay. I'm just putting 20 on him and that's it. I just put 20 on the 3 to win. That's it. What about the 5? Bad rail. I like the excuse last race. I don't like that he broke his he broke his maiden and maiden claiming 25,000, but he did it easily. What kind of odds are you getting? I could see him doing something, but they're already off. I think the 3 should get the lead here and get the jump. That's what I kind of play. If the rail's super good, come on, close this one off. Don't let this one get comfortable. I'm walking. too much pressure. Can this two at least get second? I'd like to see the two get second. Two did get second. Inside, inside, inside. Inside, inside, inside. That's all I got to say. Could that exacta pay over $25? 25 to 1? Let's see. What could that exacta pay? 25 to 1? Could that pay that much or not really? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, no, no. 6 to 1. 6 to 1. Yeah, 6. I was saying maybe I should have looked at the exactas with the 1, with the 2 and the 3, you know, the inside horses, or even boxed the 1, 2, 3. No, no, no. No, I wouldn't have had time to drop that bet if I thought of it. But then, no, that would not have been a playable bet if I would have been able to look at the payouts. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah, no way. There's no way I would have played that if I could have looked at the odds or the payouts. I was excited that the two got second at 25 to 1 and just thought, ooh, that might pay something. All right, I'm convinced she might be a little bit of a real horse at church or at Gulfstream now. I'm a little convinced now. Still, it looks like I'm going to be saying that she ran with the bias this race though, but you can't fault her. I mean, even the best horses get helped with the bias too, so it ain't her fault, but Mac and Company, I don't have the Parks Racing form, man. And you know what? I know that Jackie's Warrior's in this race. I root for Jackie's Warrior. I probably couldn't shake that bias even if I could look at this racing form. I could tell you what I'm thinking. If Jackie's Warrior is as special as I think, she wins this race regardless. If she goes to the inside, maybe she could get beat by the whitest horse in the race. But then I can see a scenario where if she's that special, she could still win this race. Yeah, sometimes you need a couple more running lines to tell if a horse is a monster. I I was willing to do that $20 win bet on at that price, and I got exactly what I wanted. The 3 had the rail, the 3 had the lead. She made the 2 come and get her. The 5 pressured her, and so did the 8. But everything about that race, the 1 looked like the real deal, even being that close to the pace. Ooh, I got a cigar headache coming on. Look at the crowd at Parks. This is what I don't get about horse racing fans, man. I know they got better fields and stuff on these big days. I know they got the big classy horses. But it doesn't always mean that today it was a great betting product. Don't get me wrong. Today it was absolutely a great product. The prices speak for themselves. But a lot of times these big days don't end up being good betting. A lot of good betting races. But the public eats them up. I always get bitter, like on Kentucky Derby days. Like, why aren't these horses or why aren't these people here on a regular day? There's just as good prices on a Monday. I'm like anti-establishment on this one. Let's see. Can I look at Can we look at Woodbine? There's still a lot of racing left. You guys can't let me get up too much money because I'm willing to shut down right now. Let's see. They are off the turf. They are off the turf. And I imagine this is still a 7 furlongs on the poly now. And now it's getting hot in here. Rex says, please don't look at Parks. Yeah, I can't look at Parks. I don't have a form. And like I said, this race is only worth being in if you can beat Jackie's Warrior. Or if you're Mac and Company and you need, because all of a sudden his ticket to Jackie Warrior means something. I gotta imagine it's a sweet ass double. Mac and Company, do you got it enough where you can do savers? God, I'm more interested in Mac and Company's ticket than anything right now, to be honest. I'm easily distracted. God damn, your double is worth $273 for $2. For $2. So depending on how many times you got that, you're in position where savers are the easiest thing in the world for you if you got that for multiple times. If you got it for $1, you probably don't want to do too many savers or any. But if you got that for 5, 10 or more, I'd be squeamish as fuck and I'd be betting everything on the board. But if I did savers, it'd be in the win bet category. So if you got it for $2, I could possibly see myself giving $20 back. Maybe even $60 back. And spreading that out among the other 4 horses if you got it for more than that. But I wouldn't give too much back. It's just right now you got 4 horses and the lowest one is 16-1. It's really easy to do savers here. Yeah, it's really easy to do savers. $5 on all of them, and you'll still pick up roughly $100. Possibly even more depending on who won. Let's see, if the lowest one wins, you're going to get 34 back for every $2. So that's 70, just shy of $100. That's worth the money. And if your 7 wins, instead of profiting the 270 or how many times you got it, I don't see nothing wrong with it myself. Oh, now you're getting crazy thinking about doubles. All right, let's see. I got distracted with Parks. We're getting a little bit closer to post time. Another stakes race, but it's kind of just let's see. I got 3 horses or 2 horses that I don't even have marks for. This is 7 furlongs. This 10 horse ran a heart, 2 hearts on a stalking closing day, and is 17-1. God, that catches my eye like nobody's business. 6 horse earned 3 hearts stalking. Now, once you earn a heart, it doesn't matter if you earn 1 or 3. Heart's a heart. The heart's already a freaking excuse. I know some people think 3 hearts mean more than 1 heart. It really doesn't. I don't think I'm dealing with this race. Mac, are we rooting for Jackie's Warrior? That's your best outcome, I imagine? And you already hit the 11 winning place on that 99-1 shot? Let's say Woodbine is heading behind the gate. Oh, I lost my Churchill feed. Oh, no, I didn't. I just got it hidden. Which is going off first, Churchill or Gulfstream? Churchill, by a lot. We got a FanDuel horse here. Oh, a mile and 3/16. I hate these marathon races, and if you're from Europe, don't laugh at me. I call that a marathon. I know you guys watch real marathons. This is my guy. I like this horse. Come on, you can corner. You know where the winner's circle is. You're a big boy. Yeah, look behind you. No one's coming. Put the whip away. Pet the horse. Everything's fine. You're a special horse. Paid workout. Paid workout. Back in company. Way to go, man. I'm glad you hit that. I'm glad you made Jackie's Warrior special. Nice hit. Congratulations on that double. Back to back. Hit both ends of your 11 horse. Yeah, right, Damien. Cheat code. The jockey was confused on that horse. Is this a horse race? He's like, I don't think I need the whip, but I don't want to have that one crazy horse that's super wide where I just don't see where he's at. I don't think there's any danger, but I got to keep looking and making sure. I'm a passenger at this point. Ah, 6-1 went wire to wire, I think. Over there at Woodbine, blue writing. Over there at Woodbine. 6 was one of the heart horses, but there was a couple. The 6, the 10, and the 4. Did any of the heart horses back up and get second with them? I don't understand why my heart pages weren't selling off the shelves, but I'm going to rehash that eventually. I want to put out some real videos about that. Was 7 a heart horse? Wait a minute, what did that race come over there? Oh no, 7 was just a triangle. If you guys are new to the show, hearts are my best marks. Triangles are definitely the second best marks. Although although hearts get all the glory, hearts get all the love. Oh, it came in 687, not 67. Who was the 8? 8 I didn't even mark up. 8 I didn't even mark up. So the Ford, I don't know, at least didn't finish. I don't know if he was a part of that race. Oh, he was trying to close for third. And what was oppressive? What was more oppressive about the 6? Well, the 10 had the same thing. Were those two out of the same race? No, they weren't off the same race. When you see heart horses running against the bias is also super strong. If you need to narrow down hearts, like the 4 had hearts, bad rail, but I didn't give them an asterisk. 6 earned the asterisk on a stocking closing day, but so did the 10. So now I know if I would have played that race, I would have messed it up because I probably would have took the more value because the 6 was 2-1, but I would have definitely known that the 6 was on the radar and the danger. All right, let's see. Where do we want to go? Do we still got enough time? I don't remember if I looked at Churchill and wasn't interested. I got to get this Parks thing out of there. It was fun watching Jackie Warriors again. Like I said, unless you can do something like Mac just did, where you can connect in a double that made Jackie's Warrior worth something, or you can connect her singling her in a pick 6 or something. For the most part, she hasn't been too helpful on her own. I'm sorry, and I keep thinking Jackie's a girl. I know Jackie's a boy. He hasn't been too helpful on his own. Oh, Mac and Company decided to play some pick 3s off of Jackie Warriors too. So Mac and Company is still alive. Come on, Mac, make it a really special day. I hope you end up with a really special day. Let's see. I don't remember if I was liking anything at Church. Oh, Churchill was the stakes race, I think. And I think it was, God, I lost that video feed. Let me find that video feed again. So they are going in the 9th race. I still got 3 minutes. Okay, so I think this is our very next route race, right? Has there been any more than 2 route races today? I had a thought that the inside of the track was being favorable at Churchill on the inside for a route. I had that thought late yesterday. And then today there was only 2 route races. and they were both won by inside horses. Yeah, the 2 and the 3. One of them wired, one of them stalked. So I am curious how that plays out. Let's see. Do I got enough time to look at the race though? I think it's the 9th race, right? 9th race. This is a $275,000 race, a stakes race. I don't keep track of anywhere that this, well, the last 3 spots that this horse ran. I don't respect FanDuel track. Unless they call and give me a sponsorship, and then I'll do nothing but FanDuel. Someone should want to hire a handicapper that can teach. God, he got all the stakes races under his belt. I don't know. I do like the 2 ran against the speed favoring track last race, and 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. 4 races ago, he ran on a bad rail, comes right back and wins off of that asterisk. Then he gets an early pressing day. He was slow average. Looks like he chased the slowest pace of the day that day, though. And then he hit a speed favoring track. He couldn't get the lead, but tried to cut into it. I think that's a solid race. I'm just not sure where any of these horses fit based on class. I get so antsy on these higher level races. Ooh. No one that I have marks have extremely. No one's like super eye catching. I mean, the 3 horse has some decent marks, and so does the 2. I think I'm rooting for the 2 and the 3 here, but I'm not willing to play this race. I definitely want to see the inside perform. I'm not rooting for the 1 just because I don't like where he's shipping from, but I am rooting for the inside of the track. So if he runs well or wins, I'll still be okay with it. But I'm kind of just rooting for the 2 and the 3. I want to see if that call that I made, it was kind of aggressive, but I really thought I had that feeling yesterday. Whoa, that headache is getting like kind of rough. Anyone smoke cigars and get cigar headaches every now and then? Let's see. So it looks like Mac and Company keyed off of Jackie's Warrior, and then he's looks like he used the outside of the track for the rest of his pick 3. So I think he just wants the outside of the track to go. Let's go. Oh my God, I did not look at the odds of these horses really. I didn't realize that the 2 was 20-1. And the 3 was 5-1. Both of them were decent prices that are interesting. Come on, let this be the inside. Oh, I didn't notice that the 4 was 1-2. Yeah, this race isn't going to tell me anything. If the 4 wins, but the 1, 2, 3 still kind of hold up pretty well, I mean, 4's pretty close to the inside. This is kind of like the last race yesterday, where a 1-2, 3-5, maybe it was even 2-5, ended up winning the last dirt route race. Yeah, I didn't even look at the odds this race and didn't realize there was a 1-2 in the race. That would have made me even less likely. Come on, can we keep this 3? No, I think the 3's dead-footed. I think the 3's dead-footed. I think the only way he can get second is if the track ended up being an airport conveyor belt, and that doesn't look to be the case. But he ran a good race. I mean, he dueled with the 2. He dueled with the, he kind of gave a little resistance to the 4. I still, if there's one more turf sprint race over there at Churchill, there's not another one. I still like the call. It's just both times when we were trying to test it out, they had a super chalk in the 4-hole that doesn't really tell me if that's a good call or not. Doesn't really tell us what we want to know. All right, Gulfstream, are we in the 10th race? And is Gulfstream off the turf? Wait a minute. Did Gulfstream go off the turf, or did they keep a race or two on the turf today? Because I thought they took everything off the turf. Right now it says the turf is good. Or did they just had a break where there was no turf racing? Let me see if I can see if there's a change. Race day changes at the Gulfstream. This is going to be the 10th race. They might have left this on. I thought they took everything off the turf. I think this race is on the turf. Does anyone know if this race is on the turf or off the turf? Because that makes a big difference in what I'm even thinking. That makes a huge difference in what I'm thinking. I'm going to start handicapping unless you guys can let me know that this race is on the turf is what I'm thinking. It is a nice cheap race, claiming 12.5, non-winners of 2 lifetime. It is a route. Sir William thinks it's on. I kind of agree with you. Let's see. This horse is raced 3 races ago. Earn that heart. Usually you win with a heart within 3 races. He needs to win right here to keep that heart record going. But I do like that race. Very next race, he did get a bump off of that heart. He earned a 64, then he went back up to 73, but he did not have the same front speed energy that day. I don't really have an excuse that day. He matched strides with the slowest winner, just average. Last race, I do think there's an excuse. He earned a 19 speed figure, but I got that the inside of the track was bad that day, or good that day. He was stuck in the 8-hole. This horse has to be long. But let's see what else is there. The 2-horse. 3 races ago, inside stalking day, this horse was on the far outside. He was a stalker. I gave him an asterisk for that. Went too fast to win as a stalker. That's usually really impressive. He's the same thing where he needs to win soon. Very next race, stalking day. Hopped at the start. That's probably the excuse there. Comes right back. Last race, went too fast to win while dueling. Him and the 1 are interesting to me. We got 3 heart horses. And are they all did that in the same race? 2 of the 3 heart horses came in the same race. 4-horse also went too fast to win. He was the one dueling with the 2-horse. Oh, we got hearts everywhere. This is where when the marks just make it kind of confusing. We got another one tonight. Oh, wait a minute. The 9's a little bit different. So usually when you earn hearts, it's because you went too fast to win. That's the definition. You went too fast to win. So by just out of many races, usually front runners are the horses that earn hearts. Every once in a while, you'll get a closer earning hearts or a deep stalker earning hearts, like this 9 horse. They come back and win at a super high rate. He's the favorite. He's 5-2. Because usually you don't earn hearts while coming 4 lengths off the lead. I love that race. But I don't love 5-2 no matter how much I love a race. Let's see. I want to play on the dirt at Gulfstream. If you guys are new, the other thing about me, I want to play my strongest profile. Right now, that's me thinking the inside of the track is good on the dirt. On the turf right now, does not have the same biases. And this turf track, the turf sprints are almost mandatory plays, but the turf routes are a lot more fair. Let me go to my bias report here. Let's see, turf routes. There's a little edge to the inside, but not a big edge. Even the outside is winning 24%, so not impossible. Not like it is on the dirt. It's a lot lower than 24%. There's no advantage of being a speed or a deep closer here. They're both winning at 25%, and they're stalking at 49%. So this track, these turf routes are a lot more fair. And I'm not good enough to play on a fair track. I really love some of the marks on quite a few horses, but they're all earning them the same way other than the 9. See, any of them got insane value. The 1 has insane value. I think I can excuse that 1's last race. The 5 is fair, or the 2 is fair value at 5-1. I don't have my betting board up, so I don't even know what the 4 is at. They're in the gate, so I can't even talk myself through this race. I'm out of town, or I'm out of time. Let's see, the 4 I think is about fair value at 9-2. Oh, the 5 is insane value at 46-1. And the 9, I think at 5-2 is on the low side. Even though I like his chances a little bit better because, let's see, is he at 5-2? Yeah, he is at 5-2. So obviously I don't got to play here, so I'll be able to sit and watch. And I'm a little shocked that the 9 is the horse that's dueling. I'm a little shocked at that. I think he made a tactical mistake here. Pace is fast, and he should have came off the pace. I think this is a big mistake by the jockey. We'll see if he's able to finish here. The pace is ridiculous over here. And you also get ridiculous paces when you have too many heart horses in the race. 2 has to be the boss or he's done. Come on with this 1, because this horse was interesting to me. Come on with this 1. Do we got fire under this 1? Do we got fire under this 1? We got fire under this 1. We got some fire under this 1. Those were all the hard horses. 2 was the boss, but that was an exciting finish. God, I love what I do. God, I love what I do. And 2 went from 5-1 to 2-1. Another bet down horse. I don't understand why this 9 thought that he needed to be the one dueling. I think the 9. Part of me think that was a good ride because the 2 did go wire to wire, and he probably thought he had some horse, and he was like, "Fuck it, I gotta go. None of these other clowns are going." Dueling for the lead is not this 9's running style. I think it was a tactical mistake, the 9 doing that, but at the same time, he has to make a split second decision, or a few second decision, and I'm not going to fault him because the 2 did end up wiring, and no one else was dueling with him. So even though I don't like the ride that the 9 did, I don't think I'll blame the jockey for that. I don't. I'll look at that where I don't want to blame the jockey. Now, if the 4 and the 1 beat him, I'd be a little bit more harder. But since the 2 actually held on, in a way, I kind of think the 9 did the right decision. But it wasn't, to me, it wasn't the best move for this horse. This horse only dueled for the lead once in its career. But sometimes they got to make these decisions, and I think I'm okay with him making that decision. Well, I was excited because if I jumped in that bet, I knew I was going to use the 1 horse. That's why I was so excited for the 1. Try to explain this last race without having a note. Yeah, I guess you could explain it saying he didn't like the dirt, but then again, he doing on the lead for the dirt before. Maybe you can explain it that way. To me, the inside running against the bias made all the sense there. I gotta grab a drink. What's up, big guy? I know I'm gonna be on a little bit longer than usual. That's why you got ice cream, man. You did breakfast. Get some water, Billy, and eat your breakfast. Let's see, what did Mizzou Man hit over here? Mizzou Man says he does get the headaches when he smokes them as fast as I do. The Monica Lewinsky. You're so wrong, Grandma. You know we got enough perverts in this room where that would make them start smoking cigars. Grandma, you took us in the toilet that time. I'm blaming you for that one. Let's see, Grandma is saying that 50-1 is because Chantel's writing really good. Let's see, why do I keep losing a feed? I'm missing Woodbine now. Trying to keep up here. Okay, Woodbine is actually off, so Woodbine is running. That's all right, because I got too much going anyways. Was the 3-horse able to hold on at 10-1 there? No. What? Well, it's getting tight. 7-3. 7-3 at Woodbine. Oh, the favorite got to catch that horse, huh? $7-3 over there at Woodbine. Would that have been the 8th race results? I just want to take a quick look. I think that was the 8th race. Mizzou Man with a poof. Oh, did you hit that 7-3? That might not be that bad. Can it be? Unless you get just had the 7 to win. Poof. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out what race that was. That was race 8. Oh, 3 was a hard horse too. 3 was a hard horse. Oh my God, he was a lone hard horse too in that race. Oh no, he wasn't the lone hard horse. The one earned a heart 3 races back. But 3 definitely looked overall better than he did. All right, we looked at it. Beautiful. All right, so how much time? So we got 10 minutes and then 10 minutes for Churchill, 21 minutes for Gulfstream. That's plenty of time to look at both. That's plenty of time to look at both. Let's see. Churchill is going into 10th race, so I think there's just 2 more races at Churchill. And really, there's only 1 more race at Churchill. I'll do the 11th race real fast so I don't have to look at Churchill again. 11th race is nothing but first-time starters. There's a horse with 2 races. Speed favoring day, he had that track in his advantage that day. Did duel, so probably lost to eventual winner that he dueled with. Went fast, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner slow. That's all I got on that race. Not a bad race, actually. But lots of danger because I'll never be able to understand where I stand in that race. Rex wants to close out with the famous bailout double at Gulfstream Park. I think we'll have enough time. Let's see, the 10th race. It is one of those little stakes races. The one got some very nice marks. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Comes back. See the excuse? See how they go too fast to win? Their speed figures go way down. Then he improves by almost 20 points the next 2 races. You know, we probably would have liked him off that race, depending on what the field looked like. You know, there's no shame in running second by a head or neck, whatever it was, when you improve your speed figure by 20 points. To me, that's a success. Not always a success at the windows, but to me, just spotting these improvements and being able to explain a bad race is a good thing. I know, Bentley, you are starved for Daddy's attention. And the last race, absolutely love that race. Stalking closing day, went too fast to win. But his last 2 races and overall, he looks like a router going to a sprint. Bentley, you're not going to want to do that. Daddy might roll on your tail. You don't want me to roll on your tail, dude? Come on, bro. Can you move just a little bit? I like you sitting next to me, but all right, just stay. I won't move my chair. How about that? Now, if there ends up being a lot of routers in this race and the makeup of the race is a lot of routes, then I don't like route to sprint myself. Or, you know, I'd be more likely to use a router if most of the horses are routers. But we'll see. Let's see. This 2-horse. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. This horse was in the 3-hole. I gave him an asterisk for that. Sometimes you want to watch these 3-holes because when it's middle of the track, they can actually be well off the rail, and maybe that asterisk wouldn't have been right. But he did go on and just missed the next race by a K-hair. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, and match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. So I do like that race. And the last race was a speed favoring track. He came out looking like a closer. He made a nice middle move where he got in position at the half. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So, I mean, this is a stakes race. We're going to have nicely marked horses probably top to bottom of this field. The 3-horse, I probably should have did more work. I can't really explain last race. Would have liked to have done the other 2 races, but might go back and get those. And he's a sprinter. I had to check that because I just ran into another kind of routing, another horse that just won a route race. So the makeup of this race does have quite a few routers in it so far. The 4-horse, 3 races ago, match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Then he got kind of a slower pace, or just an average pace after establishing the lead while dueling. So that's a nice race. You might be able to say he bounced a little bit. I really don't have an excuse. It was an early pressing day. But he was slow, average. But then his speed figure bounced right back on a speed favoring day. He did technically stalk that day. He was probably the only stalking winner that won that day. So I labeled it as a speed favoring track, but he was the fastest winner of the day that day. And that does look like a pretty nice race. I do get a little nervous when I don't mark a horse, but I do see a bunch of triple digit speed figure. I don't like speed figures, but sometimes some things make me a little bit nervous. Uh, I'm way behind on those tracks, I think. So I couldn't mark them up. And when I don't have marks, I just ignore the horse. But when I see those triple digit speed figures, I get a little nervous of just saying ignore, ignore, ignore. Now I will point out one thing. He did do that in optional, claiming 15,000 at lower level tracks. He could be class disadvantage here. Another Colonial Down shipper, another horse I didn't do any work on. And then the 7 and the 8 are both burning up with hearts. The 8 did his at routes. The 7 did his at routes. I mean, these are young horses. I don't like route to sprint. I really don't know what I think of this 5 horse. Could I make an odds line in this race? Let me look up this. I don't want to waste too much time on this race. Digging too much if I just end up. Right now, I'm leaning towards as a non-play, and I'm not that interested in it. What? Why am I opening up Thistle Downs? I want Kentucky. Oh, yeah, I know. 521 is what I'm looking up. Let's see, that 21 and 4 was fast. That was matching strides with the fastest winner, which he was. 44 and 3. Fastest winner of the day. Fastest winner of the day for the first 2 calls, average at the 6 furlong mark. I mean, if this was a cheap rate, let me see. What kind of odds are we getting here? God, he is 6-1. I was just ready to say, if this was a cheap race, I would probably ignore. God, these are good horses. I don't know if I totally want to ignore. Fuck, I should have looked up this 2's last or this 3's other races too. I think I'm just not prepared for this race. Dude, everyone got good marks here. Everyone has good marks here. Yeah, I don't want to deal with this race unless I really thought there was a bias. Basically, I just think the track is running speed and stalkers today. I think Gulfstream is the better option. I think Gulfstream is the better option for me if I do anything. And 3 is even the favorite. Like, if this was a cheaper race, I'd be more aggressive in just saying I'm going to concentrate on the sprinters. That would be the 3. 5, but I'm not sure what I think of the 5. And the 6. But I don't feel that's the best advice. Even the 7 horse. Oh, but he ran that FanDuel. Yeah, I'm out this race. I don't need it. Definitely don't need it on a day like today. Get that headache out of there. Come on, let's go back to Gulfstream Park and leave ourselves plenty of time. We still got 10 minutes. That's usually plenty of time. Oh, we're already in the late double at Gulfstream Park. I did not realize that. Are both of these races on the dirt is what I need to know. So, guys, help me out. Was there any races at Gulfstream Park that they took off the turf, or did I just think that after the rain? I just need to know for a fact that this last race is on the turf. Bentley, it's almost over. I promise. It's almost over. God, he's so damn cute. Now he's bringing toys over to me and dropping them. It's ridiculous. Let's see. I want to see if there's any scratches. Let's go over to Gulfstream Park. Let me get my betting. Let's see. I want to look at the. I think that's probably on the turf. I don't know why I thought they scratched some turf races today. I guess they didn't. All right, Mack and Company says it's on the turf. I believe that without the lack of scratches. I don't know why that thought came in my mind. All right, we got the 11th race. It is a $400,000 stakes. I'm still liking the 1, 2, 3. It's pretty freaking simple. When I find a bias and it's been this good to me today, I'm sticking for the most part. Let's see, the 1 horse. First race out, speed favoring day. Ran against the bias. Got no problem with that. He wins his next race at 9-1. Inside of the track was good that day. He was 4 wide, but he cleared. To me, he ran a race against the bias, and I like that race. I really do like that race. His last race, it was early pressing day. He stumbled at the start. That's why he was so far back. So I definitely like that race. He did some. Oh, I got your tail. I told you I was going to get your tail. I think he did something special a little bit running against that bias and winning. I think he did. Not only was it an inside day, it was a speed favoring day. And she came one, or he came 1 length off the lead to win. I really like that race 2 races ago. And this is going to be a $400,000 stakes. So this is the problem that I always have with stakes races. Everyone's going to look good, but I can narrow this field down just by post position is what I feel I can do. So I'm more willing to play this. But this is typically a race that I would not want to play. Let's see. The 2 horse won his second race out. Did nothing wrong in his first race, but I didn't rate that. Second race out, he was average, but he won. Next race, he got the inside bias or inside of the track on a day that the inside was good. Speed figure went way up. I don't think he's a 97, but he gets the bias again today. What I believe is a bias again today. Next race, he's in a 5-hole. He got a slow pace. Tried to cut into it. He was average, slow on an early pressing day. He was a presser, but to me that looked like a slow pace that he couldn't really cut into. I also think there's some good things about him. Let's see, the 3 horse. Of the inside horses, he's the one that I'm least concerned about, but he does have the inside today. Is this a sprint or a route? I even forgot. This is a route, so we have seen a horse close for us at a route, and I think that's his best opportunity. I really don't care for the mark. He's stepping up, but that's not a big deal. I mean, he broke his maiden at maiden special weight. And these horses that have a little bit of more under of them, they're doing the exact same thing. Everyone broke their maiden at maiden special weight, and they're trying stake, or they're trying stakes. Nothing's wrong with that. Let's see, the 4 horse is going to be a little bit outside. He did run against the inside bias last race. Average, slow. Has not won a race. Don't really like that. Really don't care for the marks on the 5 horse. Why do I feel like some of these horses just been running against each other? He did have the 7 and the 6 hole. He's been outside his whole career, but he's in the 5 hole now. I'm running out of time, ain't I? 6 horse. 6 horse, I like his last 2 races. I'm just concerned about him being outside. Who the hell are they betting here? The 7's at 7-5. That's where it gets hard to win at Gulfstream. Post 7 on out. He's beat all of these horses before. Yeah, that August 28th race just keeps cutting in. I would try to beat him with inside horses. I'm not going to look even outside for the rest of the horses. So he beat the 1 when the 1 stumbled at the start. He beat the 2, but the 2 was second best. 2 was actually the favorite that day. 2's 3-1. God, I want to look at a double. I think I mostly want to use the 1 and the 2 here. I think I mostly want to use the 1 and the 2. But do I got something where I can see fast enough next race? We got a bunch of horses with asterisks. No one's really... What is the 5 supposed to be next race? I got to see if these doubles are worth it. Ooh, 5 probably going to be a shot because the 1 and the 2 to the 5 is paying 55 and 155 to 1. He's the only one that with marks that looks like a racehorse. The 9 also. Oh, wait, I'm looking at exactas. Man, God damn it, I got to speed up. Oh, 1 and 2 to the 5. 2 to the 5 is not paying anything, $14, but 1 to the 5 is good. 1 to the 9 is also paying $14. Or I'm sorry, 2 to the... What are they paying to 11? What are they paying to 11? Scroll. I definitely want to play the 1. To the 5, 9, 11. No, yeah, 1 to the 5, 9, 11. This is rush. Definitely want to play the 1 to them. The 2 is okay. I still got time. You like the 4 bit at Gulfstream? Maybe the exact is the better play here. Two and 1 to win. Do I like that? Dude, I'd even box that. I'm not going to be able to check these. Let's see. I don't want to go crazy because I'm having a great day. And anything I give back at this point is just donating to the Gulfstream Fund. Having a really good day. Let's see. What do I want to do? I'll do the win bets. I think I'm going to do all of that, actually. I think I'm going to do all of that. We're pretty much almost done. The only thing I'm nervous about is next race. I'm rushing and doing those doubles. I don't really know if I needed to do the 2 to win. I might cancel that bet. But let me get the other ones. Let me do that exacta, key box. And can I get the double? I might not be able to get the double in. And if I get the double in, I won't be able to cancel that double, that win bet. 5, 9, 11, double, send it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just playing to the inside of the track. I need the 1 to 2 to get first and second and just keep it inside. I did a key box on that exacta if you don't know how I do this, but yeah, that's exacta, that's the double. It's late in the day. Let's see, Pino's doing a 3-4-6-8 Dutch. 3-4-6-8. Okay, you got the odds to be able to do that. That's what I was worried about. I had to check those 4 horses Dutch. Yeah, you got the odds to be able to do that. I can say good luck to you because the 3 or the 4 can win as long as the 1 or 2 gets second for me. I'll even root for your bet. As long as the 1 or 2 gets second to the 3 and the 4. Not to both of them because that means they dead heated. Don't let this favorite get to the inside of the track, please. Oh, this is a route race too. Did I think this was a sprint or did I know this was a route race? Oh, I thought it was a. I know I always read it, but I thought it was a sprint. Oh, I know why I thought it was a sprint because everyone is basically stretching out for the first time. Yeah, that is why I thought it was a route race. God, I didn't even realize that. Even though I probably read it, I didn't really realize that. 7 got the lead, 9 dueling. Come on, I need the magic inside. But it looks like 2's interested enough. We know they have closed today. This don't look good. This does not look good for the exacta. No. No. I got myself in a bit of trouble there. Got myself in a bit of trouble there with the 7 horse winning. 7 was a favorite though, right? Yeah, this is another race where 7 has been beating these horses and he did it again. I was trying to beat him. two is just second best to Octane. The one wasn't able to run. Let's see, four. I don't know if I like my bet on the four. Four would have really had to improve. Four would have really had to improve. Let's see, the three horse. Three horse needed the race to completely break down. I didn't like the five horse really. The six wasn't it? Oh, the six was just a maiden claiming 50,000 stepping up to this company for the first time. Was seven able to get the rail right away? Actually, the three ran a little bit. I hated the win bet. I even said I should probably cancel that win bet, but I was trying to get doubles in. Oh no, I wasn't trying to get doubles in with the two. Oh, that's probably why I decided to do the win bets. I wasn't trying to get doubles in with the two. I only did the doubles with the one. I want to watch this replay. I want to see if did the seven instantly get up and over? I would have needed the six or the five to break. And to keep it, or even the four horse to break for a little while to keep this horse off the rail. Hey, what's up, Matt Dale? Yeah, I can definitely see that. We knew the seven beat these. I was counting, that was almost like a 100% trying to beat him with the inside of the track. I know what I was doing and I know why I did the bet. I'd feel a lot better because obviously I'm rooting for the inside. I really want to feel good about the inside going into tomorrow's races. I'd feel better if, when I watched a replay, if the seven got to the inside right away. That would make me feel a little bit better. But then again, this horse could be, I mean, this horse looks like he's going towards bigger things. He has been running against, yeah, I really don't got a problem. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the five. Who was the seven? This was the seven. Yeah, I really don't got the. God, I thought it was an opportunity to make a play. I liked the play before the race. I liked what I was thinking, but when I watch this replay, I really want to see the seven getting towards the inside. It'll make me feel a lot better. JW says the four stumbled at the start. Yeah, and even hoping that the seven could bounce a little bit. You know, I have no problem I have no problem trying to beat a horse like this. I think I'm mostly going over it in my head just because I want to protect my thought about the bias. I still think it's favoring inside. Any one race does not, get me off of it. But that's where I'm really going over it at. And I think the nine ran extremely well. And I really didn't see the nine showing that kind of speed. He did well. I didn't look at it before, but because I think I stopped at the seven and said I'm not even handicapping the rest of the horses. Nine did run against two biases. I don't think I really could have seen that this horse had front speed to duel with the 7. If I remember my right, it was just the 7 and the 9 getting a big lead and dueling with each other. I think the 9 ran a really good race there. In a way, I think the 9 ran a better race than the 7. Yeah, you're right, Matt Dale. You gotta try to take shots against these horses. You gotta have a reason in your head where they make sense. And like I said, I do like the bet. I like every bet that I made except for the win bet at the on the 2 horse, which I said I should cancel it, but there wasn't enough time because I was trying to get the doubles in. So even if the 2 would have beat him, I would have still lost, but I would have felt really good about the bias anyways. I would have canceled that bet. And I thought I had doubles going with the 2, but that's right. I had to eliminate them because they were only paying $14. So yeah, I just want to watch this replay and just see that race again. I know what I was trying to do, just did not work out. Let's face it, Zayas can fuck up a 1-horse funeral. Let's see. JW also says the 3 also steadied a little. Oh God, my wife's watching from the lake house. What? I just looked at it. Okay, stop blowing up my phone. I know you're watching. Bentley's downstairs and he's napping right now. Umazuman's taking a shot on a Parks try. Let's see. Didn't someone say the 4 missed the break or something? I thought I seen that. Or I thought 4 stumbled at the start. Oh man. All right, I got to look at another race. These guys want to do interviews of trainers. And I think we're on about the last race of the day. Or last group of races. Let's see. What happened at Churchill? The 10-1 at Churchill. I think I just bailed from that race. If that was Everett's song, that's the only horse that or no, there was a few horses that I didn't mark. That would have been Everett's song over there winning, I guess. So I think the 10-1 over there. And yeah, I'm not going to do it on the show, but I will look up those marks to see because I do got Pimlico, but I don't have a quick sheet for Pimlico. So I got to look up the charts. It takes me a lot longer to mark him up. So I'm not going to do that on the show, but I'm just curious. That was a race that I knew I wasn't really going to play in. Do we know who got second and third, though? I'm just curious. I'm just curious there. Let's see, results. Came in 10-4, 10-4-2. I'd like to say the 4 and the 2 hit the board because of the marks, but you know, every horse had great marks there. I'm just looking because I'm curious. You can't take credit when every horse is eye catching. It's a little tough to say. Oh yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see everyone doing something in that race. And in my head, I said I would have stuck with the sprinter. Was oh 10 was a sprinter. I guess I didn't realize that. I got a habit of not always scrolling down. I said I'd be looking at the sprinters. And that was the 3, the 5, but that was a horse that I didn't trust. And the 7, yeah, I wanted to play that. I didn't play that race, so I wanted to play that race, but just curious to see what that did. And then the last race, like I said, the only horse that has a mark is the 4 horse. Take it for what it is. He did go fast for the first 2 calls. It was a speed favoring day. He probably did duel with the eventual winner, but dangerous race. Is Gulfstream showing the replay? Did 9 get the, or did 7 get, 7 got the rail right away? 7 got the rail right away. I'm even more okay now. I'm even more okay. 7 got the rail, fastest early. I think 9 ran a good race. I think 2 ran a good race. He's just not as good as the 7 horse. I think Matt Dale said it. The 7 just got too much firepower for this group. Especially when he's able to get on that inside early. And then he kind of drifted off the rail a little bit, but down the stretch he got right back out. Yeah, I'm okay with that result actually. That makes me feel a lot better. That makes me feel a lot better right there. Mac and Company, are you still live in your pick 3 over there? And did it get juicy for you, or is it a bad position? Let's see. So Churchill, I'm only interested in watching. I think Woodbine and Gulfstream, I think everyone's on their last race. And Bentley is scheduled for a play date. And if Kiki's watching, he already got an ice cream, and he's going to get an ice cream when we go to bed tonight. All right, so this does look like the last race at Woodbine. I think we got enough time to do both tracks. As long as I don't stay too long at one or the other. It's total chalk for you? All right, so let me get the scratches for Woodbine if I don't have them. Let's see, I got the 6 out. I thought there was going to be extra scratches. The 8's out. Just the 6 and the 8. Favorites on the far outside. This is another route race. I think I'm going to take a second. I want to look at the tic-tac-toe board and see if there's any extra races today. Were there any other routes after the first two? I really don't think there was. I really don't think there was another route. So they've just been coming off the pace. I said it's like a tiring track, kind of stalker heavy. And so far, both of them stalk towards the inside, but I'm not really in or outside like I am at other tracks at Woodbine. To me, it's just kind of an off the pace kind of playing track. Let's see. Let's see, this 10 tried this class 3 races back, slow match strides with the slowest winner. Couldn't get in position at the top of the stretch. I don't think I really like that race. Very next race, the rail was bad. He had the bad rail. So I like that race a little bit better. He does look like an off-the-pace horse. Does look like he can be farther off than just being a stalker. Last race, so he did win after earning that asterisk for running on that bad rail, which I do love to see. The last race, the rail was bad again, but he was on the outside and he was able to win, slowest winner of the day while being a closer. So at least, it looks like he's in good form, and it looks like he's at least willing to run. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was able to win on the good inside of the track. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Nothing wrong with that. Very next race was a stalking closing day. He was way back. He did come running with a fury. Didn't quite get into stalking position. He was almost 5 lengths off at the top of the stretch. But he did come up rallying. He was probably way too far too early back. And then the next race, it was early pressing day. He was a little bit closer to the race. Just kind of average. The 1 and the 2 both tried this level once and mixed results kind of deal. Let's see, the 3 horse, bad rail, 3 races ago. He was in the 9 hole, didn't bother him. Average, slow. Did improve next race out. It was a bad rail stalking day, so he was outside. He was a stalker. He got in position at the top of the stretch. Kind of flattened out. I do like that race a bit. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner while stalking. And then he tried this level. That was at quite a bit lower. He tried this level last race. It was early pressing day. He didn't really match the track. Ran the same speed figure, but kind of looks like he can be on the cheap side for me here in this group. Now we're getting to some horses. Let's see, the 4 horse. 3 races go bad rail. So I love that race on a bad rail. Went too fast to win while running on a bad rail at this level. I actually like that race. Comes back, stalking closing day. Speed figure did improve after that excuse, which I like. Got in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. And he tried this level 4 races in a row. None of these horses have had success in this level, but he's been kind of getting position at the top of the stretch against these. Had a couple of excuses. Last race, it was early pressing day. He was a closer, got in position, finished 5x2. So far, he's the one that's got me most interested in kind of a bad group. Not a bad group, but just let's just say an untrustworthy group. Trying to wrap my head around this group. And five's coming out of that same race. He went too fast to win that day. Oh, no, not the same race. He just ran on the same day. He went too fast to win that day. Ooh, those were nice. I like that race. Okay, I'm liking him a little bit lower level, but he was running 20, 25s and 40s, so that's not 10 like that 3-horse was. I'd say the 4 and the 5 so far are on my radar. 2 races ago, this horse had a good inside. Ran his best speed figure in a little while when he had the good inside. Look, he dueled for a good part of the race, finished second by a neck at 8-1. No shame in that race. Yeah, those 2 horses are definitely on my radar. 6 is scratched. Fuck, we got the 7 horse coming from Gulfstream Park, and why didn't I look up those Gulfstream Park races? What I got last race was he came out slow, but I always say I'm hard on closers. He did get in position at the top of the stretch. It was at this level. I really wish I would have looked up these races right here. 7, the middle of the track so far is definitely on my radar. 5, 6, and 7 is definitely on my radar. I'm a little interested in this race as long as there's not too many other horses. Another September 5th race. Finished 4 by 1, almost got in position. Oh, man. This September 5th 8 race, I might want to watch a damn replay here. There's getting to be too many horses. Like 4, 5, what was it? 4, 5, 7. The whole outside of the track, I think, is where your top contenders are coming through. This is kind of a rematch race. This September 5th, 8th race keeps showing up. Oh, he's out. 3 of the horses came out of that September 5th, 8th race. Wow. Even he ran on September 5th, but just the wrong race. Second race. God, what we got? 0 minutes to, 2 minutes to post. Let's see, I do like the 5's hearts. 9-1. Is he possibly the lone speed? He's definitely the only horse that I think he's not the lone speed because this 3-horse. I know he looks like a stalker for the most part, but he's stretching out. Those were all in sprints. Fuck it, I don't need that. I would love this 5-horse, but in the back of my head, I keep thinking this track is a backing up track. So who do I got? I got the 4, 5, 11, 9. And I feel like I throw out the 7, it's a mistake. 4, 5, 7, 9, 11. They're loading in the gate. I'm short on time, and I'm even questioning if this is the right play. Is it right to even play this race? Five is the only horse that has the odds if he wins will kind of irritate me. That I didn't pull the trigger, but I think I'm going to be okay with not pulling the trigger here. That's kind of as far as I can break it down in this short time. I would have wanted to watch that September 5th, 8th race where the 11 and the 9 are coming out. Who is Tricky? Who was the horse that won that? Who is the Tricky horse? Oh, he got the horse that won that race did get scratched. Yeah, and I really don't know if I could separate the 4, the 9, and the 11. I don't think I could separate those 3 horses. I'm still trying. They're off, but I'm still trying in my head. They all ran, and they were all in the same position at the top of the stretch. They were all coming. I think this is going to be a good sit out. Like I said, unless the 5 wins this race. Three was the horse. Oh, I got to go look at Gulfstream. See if there's a play at Gulfstream. I know I was trying to get alive to 3 horses, but I did that really fast. And I'm going to be kind of fast here. I kind of was just looking at the 5. Who is this? The 9. I'm kind of looking at the same horses there. 5, 9, 11 is what I was trying to play to. 5, 9, 11. Wow. Oh, no, I'm looking at Churchill. Wait a minute. This Woodbine is the race. Mackey Company box to 579 there. Yeah, I kept having that warning. I was really like, they're not wiring over there. And I got a feeling the horse that actually won came off the pace. I don't even think 2 was on my radar. Yeah, when you like 5 horses and you're having that much trouble, got to listen to Kiki. You don't like the race that much. He's coming off of September 5th, but he's coming off of the 2nd race. God, that was really a tough race there. Let's see, Woodbine done. Churchill, I don't remember. Was this 6 the horse that won? Was that the only horse that ran a race? God, I bet he. I have a feeling he was. If he was, that's a nice price on him, but it would have been a dangerous bet with so many first timers. I'm just curious if that's the horse I think it was or no. No, it was the 4. Okay, it was the 4. Oh, and the 4 was at 5-2. All right. Let's see. The 5 is 5-1 or 5-2. So, yeah, I don't think I need to bet him. It looks like he got an insane pace last race. Running against an inside bias. I do like this horse. The nine's too. I'm not separating between these horses. I like the 5, 9, and 11. That's what I was trying to get alive to the double. I thought I was going to give myself a little bit more time to look at this race. But fuck it. I had a great day, and there's no reason to do anything here. Frankie Tubbs likes the 2, 7, 11 at Gulfstream Park. Let's see. Woodbine went 6. Wow, that's Churchill. That's Churchill. Woodbine, the 2-horse won at Woodbine. 2975. 2975. So other than the 2-horse, yeah, we had the 9. We were looking at the 9. We were looking at the 7. We were looking at the 5. We were looking at 5 horses. Pino likes the 2, the 10, and the 11. Rex is hammering the 10. Good luck, guys. Whatever you guys got here, good luck. Mac and Company, you're saying, was that? I think you hit the super if you boxed that. You played the 5-7-9 too. That should be a solid ass super. Oh wait, no, you said you did a try box. Yeah, either way, that's the try. 9-1, 6-1, 5-1. Or did you just box the 5-7-9 and you? I can't tell how you wrote that. Yeah, it came in 2975 over there at Woodbine. Man, I'm getting a headache. Now I gotta walk the dog. So Mac, did you include the 2 or did you just do a 3-horse box? Mac and Company. Oh, yeah, Woodbine. I knew that race was off the turf. I knew that race was off the turf. Steve B got a 5-1 exacta here at Gulfstream. Yeah, when I first glanced at it on my marks, I thought the 5, the 9, and the 11 were the most intriguing. I didn't know they were going to walk around the gate this long. Maybe I would have kept looking at it. I didn't want to separate between the 5 and the 9. If I just stuck with those 3 horses, the best I could do is wheel the 11 first and second in the exacta with those horses, but I don't even feel like that's a play I want to make here. Oh, you did do the 4-horse box. Okay, good. You did hit it. Mac and Company, you had a sneaky good day today, didn't you? You had to have. Unless you just keep sending it. Dude, after that 2 horse won that exacta, I knew, or double, I knew I was shutting down. I was still trying to find some bets. They really weren't there. Took a bit of a stab in the 11th race, trying to beat that 7 horse that just wasn't going to be. And I don't know if we got any bump from Horse Racing Nation. That I find that disappointing. I guess I'm just stuck with you guys. Oh, you're fucking sending it though. You're playing the quarters and still going to fire. Dude, enjoy your day, man. I don't, dude, I got to respect you guys that can really turn big days into bigger days. When I had those few play bets after we hit with that 54-1 shot, I was almost saying, God damn it, why didn't I just completely shut it down? But then, we hit the win bet on that 5-1, and then we hit the 86-1 for a dollar double, which was huge. So I picked up a few grand today. What is that, Grandma? Do you keep firing, or do you lock that purse? Dude, the way I look, I get the argument. Some people say if you're hot, you're seeing the track and everything's going right, why are you stopping? What does tomorrow mean? They would say, what the fuck are you doing? You got horses you like later? Well, I don't know if I have horses I like later because I don't handicap in advance. But, if your bias is right, why would you stop firing? You don't know what tomorrow is. To me, every day I'm a winner, it's a check. And I need these. I need them. So I know I'm going to be here tomorrow, but I get the argument. Like, if you're seeing the ball, why aren't you still swinging? Especially the way I play it makes sense to keep swinging some of these days because the bias might change tomorrow. And I have no idea what's going on at Gulfstream. They're just trying to punish Bentley. Bentley's just dying to play. Did they scratch the 7th race? Is that what the holdup was? I'm like a hot camel. I'm like a camel in horse racing. I hit some licks and then I need to walk 100 miles in the hot sand. Oh, Grandma says she's firing on empty. What did that 20-cent try at uh I would guess that 20-cent try paid 100 to 200 bucks. I mean, I'm not good at guessing tries, and I definitely don't know what to expect over there for 20 cents. But that had to be a solid try, right? Oh, okay, $81 for 20 cents. Yeah, I never look. I don't even look at Woodbine's tries, and I think they're the only ones that does 20 cents. Yeah, I would say that's a solid return. I would say that's a huge hit for a 20-cent try, right? I know they get much bigger than that, but they can't get much bigger. I mean, minus those days that someone hits the whole pool for 20 cents. But I would think those days are really far in between swinging at a 20 cents level. Grandma, thank you. I always have fun. It does make the day less boring when we hang out. Let's see. I guess I'm just rooting for the 9, 5, and 11 here. I don't really care the order because I really couldn't separate them. But those were the three horses that I was mostly interested in. I didn't completely handicap the race, but those were the eye-catching horses that I knew I had to use. Who is that horse on the outside? Is that the 10 or is that the 11? I think that's the 11. Or is that the 4? That might be the 4. That is the 4 on the outside. Who the hell was this 4? 4's running good. He was not on my radar. Wow. I don't like his last two races at all. He does have an excuse last race, but well, I wanted to box that try first of all, but yeah, 4 was not on my radar. He did used to have speed. It was just the last two races. Those last two races might have been okay. I'm gonna mark him up just to see if those, or no, not last two races, 3 and 4 races ago. But yeah, one of the horses I was trying to get alive to in the double won, so glad the public hammered the 5 and the 9. Because if they were odds, I probably would have did that 5, 9, 11 box. That wouldn't have been any good. Let's see, 9 earned the hearts, and he did it against an inside bias. Where the 11 just earned hearts while not being inside. And how did 5? Oh, 5 earned his hearts while running against it. Were they out of the same race? What? They were running out of the same race. They do it with each other. Oh no, 9 was faster than him out the gate. So the race check set it up the same way. 9 got the lead over the 5. 5 chased. They both went fast. They both ran against the bias. And 9 just proved to be a little bit better, and 5 got tired chasing, and 4 was able. But I do think the 4 was up there the whole time. I got no problem with that race result. 6 wasn't on my radar either. And even if I would have looked and dug into that race, I don't really think either of those two would have been on my radar. Unless I did extra work. And 6, wait, was that the right race? Yeah, 6, I had all the extra work. Let me see 6 one more time. 6 ran against some biases, improved, but then his next 2 races weren't that great looking. He was a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I could see skipping over him. Mizuman needed a 5 to hang on for the try. Yeah, I think 5 ran a good race. I think 9 was just much the better, and 5 did all he could, and by the time the finish line came, he blew his load trying to fight with that 4-horse for as long as he did, and didn't have anything left. I think he ran a good race, but anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. At least you guys joined me, my regulars. I had a great day, had a really fun time, like always. I'm going to be back to Thursdays, Fridays. I'm not going to be able to, I know I did 2 Saturday shows in a row. I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up that schedule, but thanks a lot for joining me. If you guys are firing after the show, good luck. Hope you guys have a good weekend, and hope to see you guys next week. Stay safe out there, and hope you guys join me next week. And where the fuck was Marco Lou today, by the way? Take it easy, everybody.